Hey everyone, so this is Natalie of Wicked Weather. Currently, I am traveling east on Highway 286. Something from Max. I am heading right now to my target location in Paducah, Kentucky. So I should be there here fairly soon, in about half an hour. I'll be getting to my target location and meeting up with some of the others. Currently, St. Louis, Missouri has a tornado warning. There was a debris signature. It's currently crossing over into Illinois. So if you're anywhere in that warning or ahead of that storm, please be taking shelter already. Please be getting ready to try to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. A closet, a bathroom are all ideal locations to be at, preferably with no windows. If you're in a trailer, if you're able to take shelter somewhere else, highly recommended. Trailers do not hold up well, even with just straight line winds. If you're on the road, please don't stop under the overpasses if all possible. That causes issues with traffic and can cause accidents. They also it just increase that wind. It just works as a wind tunnel. So they're just not a safe place to be. If you're able to pull over at like a church or a school or a business or somewhere and able to take shelter there, that is a lot better option. Please try to have multiple ways to receive notifications too. If you have a weather radio, that's great. Your local news station, YouTube, Storm Chasers, here through Wicked Weather, whatever you choose to receive your notifications. I know I use Everbridge and emergency apps to get notifications as well, on top of everything else. So those are free apps that you can download that are great to have. We're going to have multiple chasers out in the field tonight, chasing through Missouri, Kentucky, Indiana. So we'll continue to have live coverage of those warnings and what we're seeing on the ground throughout the night as we track these storms.
I'm heading down there myself right now. I'm about probably 30 minutes from there, coming from Evansville. Yeah, I see you guys driving on the way down with Kalen there too. Yeah, that's a good point. Give me just a second and I'll try to fix it.
What is up, guys? It is Gage with Wicked Weather here. I am at home in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Behind the scenes, we are have several chasers out right now. They're getting into position. This severe weather event has already started and kicked off super quickly. We've already had a few different confirmed tornadoes that have been on the ground in the last couple hours. Bear with me here. I am. We are learning a new system, and I've never used it, so I'm kind of just gotten tossed into the deep end here. So we're going to be messing with stuff on screen a little bit. But once I get comfortable and figure this out here in the next few minutes, I'm going to be with you behind the scenes. I'm going to be talking you through what our chasers are seeing, where they're at, and 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 keeping you updated throughout the night. So just bear with me for a few minutes while I'm figuring some stuff out, and then we're going to go from there. So yeah, we're going to keep you updated as much as we possibly can throughout the night. So bear with me here. I've got multiple screens up. I've got the National Weather Service or the Weather Channel up in the background too. So I'm kind of listening to that. I'm listening to emergency radios. I've got the radar up for you guys so you can see it, and then I'm trying to so handle all the chasers and put them on the screen for you as they start going live. Bear with me here, please, as I try to figure this new system out, and we will go from there. So give me just a few minutes, and I will talk to you guys here in very shortly. Oh, by the way, if you guys see me talking on the radio and you can't hear me, I'm probably doing that intentionally. I'm trying to limit feedback as much as possible, so I might be muting and unmuting a little bit. I'm just trying to prevent feedback going through the computer at the moment. So bear with me as much as we can here. So thank you. All right, y'all. I've got my situational awareness back a little bit, and we're going to full send it here. So we have a few chasers right now in Paducah. David, Jonathan, Kylene, and Natalie are all around the Paducah area right now. If you look at the radar, they just updated this tornado warning that is coming up on Mound City currently and headed towards Paducah as we speak. There is some pretty decent sized rotation right here on the backside of the storm, and it is also showing about 3-inch size hail. So this is a destructive storm at the moment. It is definitely dropping potentially really big hail. You pop up some streams here. A little camera not looking the way I want it to look. That is okay. Yeah, so this storm will slowly be coming up on our chasers here as it approaches. We'll probably get on this thing and go from there. Our chasers are prepping their cameras right now, so we don't have any up at the moment. But as soon as they pop up, I'll onto the screen so you guys can see it. So. I need to change. I had there was a tornado that showing a pretty good debris ball that went through North St. Louis a little bit ago. And it looked like a pretty decent sized tornado. So I had the Eastern Missouri public safety up so I could actually listen in. So we're going to go ahead and stop that one for now. And here, we're going to throw up Kentucky as this storm approaches. We'll keep an eye on that. So right now we have 7 active tornado warnings throughout Missouri and Illinois. One of these tornado warnings is currently coming up on starting to come up on Effingham at the moment. These are going to be pretty fast moving storms. They're not moving super, super fast at the moment, but if we'll go, let's just show you here. Right. There we go. All right. I think that's good. Okay. Something like that. So Effingham, you're looking at about 30 to 40 minutes-ish before it comes to you. Lagudi, 5 minutes out. Gilmore, 20 minutes. Mason, 25. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Those are behind there. Okay, there we go. Okay. Why did it do that? Let's go.
I don't know how long my live was down, but it's back up again. I was going to try that link you guys sent, but I'm using my GoPro, and I don't know how to, can I even do that from my GoPro? So I'm using the app to go to Facebook.
I got you pulled up there. What's your location so I don't have to glance at Live 360?
I am still just to the east of, or I'm sorry, west of Chester.
Basically right on the border on the river.
Copy that.
Perfect intervals to focus. stream. I don't know if you can hear me, but we're going to be calling in on Zello here soon to confirm everything's looking good.
Hey, Chase, you and Jason actually talked back and forth through that app.
All right. Hang on. Try and deal with that. We may have to go without a mic on something.
Hey, Gage, you two can talk right now.
Sorry, say that again.
The both of you can talk back and forth while he's on this link. He has to mute himself when he doesn't want you to hear you.
Yeah, I see what he's talking about. We're probably just going to have to go without audio. I can chime in every bit more.
All right, so I muted him, and then he can unmute when he's ready.
Oh, so you're saying like I just unmute him and let him talk through it, basically, so I can hear him that way?
Yeah, you just Zello him, be like, hey, can you unmute? And then tell us what you're seeing.
Okay, copy that.
And then you two can talk actually through StreamYard.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
Hey, so right now I've got the sound turned down on my phone completely. So if you need to talk to me or want me to add any commentary or anything, just go ahead and call me out on Zello, and I can talk to you on here.
Yep.
Sounds good. We got 4 people near Paducah right now, including Maddie, Jonathan, David, and Kayleen.
Copy, Trevor.
Yep, that makes sense for me, Jonathan. I'll do that. I'll let you know whenever I'm ready, if I need you to add anything. And that goes for everyone today. Anybody that's on live streaming through StreamYard, I will do the same thing with everybody. I'll just keep you muted, and then if I need you to add any commentary or anything like that, we can go from there. We'll just play it that way.
Sounds good. Do you want me to jump on there or no?
Jump on as far as like behind the scenes kind of thing.
No, on the live stream area where we're streaming from. Do you want me to jump there or do you want me to stay behind the scenes like I am right now?
If you can help, just help chasers navigate and stuff like that, I think that'll be the best way to go about it.
All right, sounds good.
And if at some point you do need someone else on their page, you can pull someone on and then just leave them backstage. They can hear you. Nobody will be able to hear them, but they'll be able to hear you and see what's on screen. This way, if they need to screen share anything, they can also, just in case you end up needing that later on down the line.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I'm gonna get hungry here, I'm sure soon. Well, not soon, but here in a few hours. So I'm gonna have to at least go grab a little snacky snack.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on Jonathan, so I'm gonna head to get gas and probably stop at the store to grab a few things before we get started.
Natalie, where are you?
in my car.
Okay. We still got multiple tornado warnings going on here.
Hey, Megan, how far are you out from Jackson, Missouri?
We got 5 active warnings currently. Okay, let's look at this. Nope.
It's about 40 minutes from where I'm at.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to try and figure out how fast these storms are moving and all that right now.
There's some very large hail with these storms here to the south. Again, coming up on Mound City. This one here headed towards Jackson, Oak Ridge area. You all, and then.
Hey, Doug, do you think we should have Megan go towards Jonesboro, Illinois, to stay ahead of this storm that's tornado warned? Because I don't think the ones up near her are gonna do anything except have nice structure.
Okay. Let's see how
Hey, if
far
I
this
do
is
go
out.
that way, I'll probably go towards Murfreesboro and then south, just because taking the south route will put me in Shawnee National Forest, and I won't be able to see nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of the route I was thinking for you. I was just getting some other input here.
Treatment weather, finer.
Hey, Doug, Brian, this is CW. I'm up, activated. I'm heading north. It's just going to be me tonight, but I am headed north to North Mississippi. I'll reevaluate once I get closer to the state line and where I'm going to position.
10-4, copy that.
Drive safe and be careful, CW.
All right, y'all. Jonesboro, you're looking about 45 minutes out from this storm.
Be careful up there in Treeville. You know,
a little bit. Sorry, y'all. I'm deaf, so if I have this radio up too loud and it's like really annoying, I apologize. I can't hear anything. Yeah. And let's check this one out. This is a big one.
We have made it to Paducah now. We're sitting here at the 5-star on one of the roads, Lane Sullivan Drive, going over radar and everything, kind of making a plan if we're going to St. Louis or not to help out with search and recovery and whatnot. I got to get a hold of Ginger, see what's going on from here.
Okay.
Hey, Megan, if you were to go to Jonesboro, as of right now with the storm moving, it would hit Jonesboro in an hour. So I'm going to see what the others think on that, and we'll have you go from there.
All right, Mound City, you are looking at about 35 to 45 minutes before this storm gets to you here. And again, this storm is dropping 3-inch hail So this is definitely some destructive hail within the storm.
All right.
It's moving at a
Able to talk. I've been sitting here waiting for a chance to talk. The Jonesboro one actually wouldn't be a bad idea, but yeah, in about an hour it's going to be hitting Jonesboro, so all the areas underneath could make it down that way. I mean, even if you're north of it, you're going to have a really good view of the structure and everything, so it's completely up to you.
Okay.
That advanced storm looks really good, but that hook has just been dragging for so long. Marble Hill area, that storm that we were just talking about, I feel could produce, it might be rain wrapped. But yeah, like you said, the structure would be really good on the north side anyways.
All right, so up here, closer in Illinois, coming up on. Sorry if I botched the name of your town. I'm not good at names either. Laclede, maybe. Laclede, Mason. Coming probably just south of Effingham. This storm is tornado warned. If you look at my velocity over here, so what this velocity is, green indicates. So it depends on obviously what radar I have selected, but green indicates wind's going towards the radar, and red is away. So when you have reds and greens really close together, like this right here, that could indicate some rotation. So over the last couple scans, this has definitely tightened up a little bit. So I would definitely really be paying attention to this. It is heading towards Laclede right now. Right now, it is just above Kimundi. Sorry if I apologize if I botched your name. I don't know. Kimundi, Laclede, Edgewood, Mason, Watson, maybe just south of Effingham, and then on to Wheeler. I'll go ahead and show you again. These things are moving about, let's see, about 40 miles an hour-ish. So there you go. I mean, Edgewood, it's pretty much the leading edge of this thing's basically right on top of you. Mason, 6 minutes. Hill, 12. Eberly, 18. Elliottstown, 20. So on and so forth. So the rotation is actually a little bit farther back. Laclede, it's coming up on you next. But the leading edge of this storm is definitely coming up quick on some of you, these smaller towns here, just south of Effingham. So, and they did just extend that tornado warning on that. So they're obviously expecting this rotation to remain. It's not really showing any signs of weakening at the moment. And then your hail, not super large hail at the moment.
I think that Marble Hill storm is going to merge with that Fredericktown.
So you've got about 3/4 inch hail currently, enough to potentially cause really small dents, but nothing too crazy.
I'm gonna wait to see if Peasley does, or not Peasley, Potosi. If Potosi does Potosi things on my storm, it's gonna be magical.
Let's see. Let's come back down here.
Yeah, I'm seeing that merger right now too. It does look like there's a clearing happening between the Marble Hill storm and the southern storm near Bell City. It does look like there's a clearing going to happen there. I'll keep an eye on that, but I'll keep an eye on yours as well.
So just in the time that I went up to look at the storm in Illinois and then come back to check the ones that are coming up on Mound City, this storm has developed a pretty decent hook on it. And as you can see here, there's a little bit of a red spot there. So this definitely has some rotation on her. See if we can pull up what we're seeing here from other chasers feeds.
Yeah, I can definitely do a deep dive on that at some point here when we get up right severe weather. I can definitely do that, and then some other people, if they want to jump in and help out with that, they can.
Almost every single one of these storms has some sort of rotation on it. Like, to be honest, some of them are stronger than others, but like as you can see here, like this one up here is definitely strengthening the one that's coming up on Jackson. I could totally see them potentially extending this tornado warning, possibly. But this one right now looks really good. You can very clearly see that defined hook that's starting to form there.
We're almost in position at the Walmart.
And there you go. They just extended that tornado warning on that north storm. That includes Jackson now.
Copy traffic.
So Jackson, Missouri, you guys are now under this tornado warning. That has some pretty tight rotation. I don't think it's like anything super crazy just yet. But as we've noticed, I mean, like just in that St. Louis storm earlier, it is coming together very quickly and can go from nothing to something within just a couple minutes. So definitely be on the lookout there.
Severe warm storm just to your northwest, correct?
It is passing. It went through Potosi. It should be headed towards Bonterra now. I just realized I'm actually pointed directly at the other storm to my south, so on my left.
Just a forewarning, I have severe ADD. I cannot function and multitask very well. So if I'm talking to you guys and I pause, it's because I'm trying to listen to the chasers and see what information they're giving and stuff like that. I also have 3 different monitors I'm monitoring, as well as have the Weather Channel up in the background to listen to things that we try to focus on what we can. We can't do everything at once. So having the Weather Channel up in the background so I can kind of listen to that as well really helps just get a broader perspective, kind of zoom out, if you will, to get a broader perspective of what's happening.
Live in the group chat.
So anyway, we have several chasers in Paducah at the moment that are waiting for these storms to kind of come up on them. Once they get situated, they'll be going live as well, and then I'll throw them up on the live stream.
Thank you. Also, that Marble Hill storm just got a tornado warning into Jackson, heading towards Jonesboro. It is the southernmost supercell thunderstorm in this cluster, and it continues to initiate tornado warnings from the National Weather Service now as we go toward this region. Toronto County, Scott County, and Stoddard County are under a tornado warning. And this goes for, let's see, about another 40 minutes or so.
All right, y'all. So I'm going to zoom out here so you can see what's kind of happening in the big picture. As you can see, the storms are definitely taking shape very quickly. Most of these storms are very strong already, dropping. The St. Louis storm is dropping, I believe, softball size hail earlier. We got 3-inch hail on a lot of these storms. So this is very destructive storms. Even if the wind don't get you, these hail cores can. And they are slowly making their way towards Kentucky and Indiana. But if you are anywhere along the border, Indiana, West Indiana, Western Kentucky, and you're watching, now is your time to have a plan and be ready for these storms, because these are no joke. These aren't just your everyday thunderstorms that you get in the Midwest. They are packing a punch, and any one of these storms has a potential to produce tornadoes, but most definitely some strong winds and hail.
agree with you there, Jonathan.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
That may be what we do here momentarily then.
Okay.
So again, this rotation has strengthened again. That it is pretty tight rotation here coming up on Jackson. If you're in Jackson, I recommend just being ready to get in your safe place. Definitely, if you have plans right now and you're getting ready to go out, just hold off. These storms will literally be on you within very shortly. Actually, I can just tell you here.
Where are you parked at? This parking lot?
Boom. Whoa, what happened? Where'd it go? I hit okay, didn't I?
We're
Try this again.
literally right next to the gas station. We're a black Jeep Renegade. We're parked really bad, kind of hard to miss.
You'll spot that. We see the little bright yellow Fiat.
Wheel? For some reason, it's not popping up.
Just how bad you were parked at the Walmart that we came up to you in Alabama
Okay.
there as
My
well.
tool's not working at the moment, but that's okay.
Hey, now look, I did an okay job there.
If you're in Jackson, it's already started. It's definitely already started raining. But this rotation will be up on you within 10 minutes or so. So if you have plans to go out, just hold off. Just wait 10, 15 minutes, see what this thing's going to do. And then you can go about your merry way. But it is not a smart idea to be out and about at this moment if you're living in Jackson.
I think to get a better view to my well, I think there's a little bit of rotation, and that storm I've been watching, it's going over Montero.
10-4.
Okay, we're right on the edge of this.
Honest, flat rate pricing, no surprises. Quick, responsive service. We value your time. Call us today and experience your biggest difference. Ortega Plumbing and Heating, serving you, our community. Ready to ride? Now's your chance. For a limited time, enjoy exclusive deals on your favorite Yamaha motorcycles. Whether you're a seasoned rider or just starting out, Yamaha has something for everyone. Don't miss out. Visit your local Yamaha dealer today and make your dream ride a reality. Mountain Match makes it easy for advertisers to connect with their most valuable TV audiences. With the world's first AI-powered keyword-based audience builder for CTV, you can identify the consumers most likely to purchase your products after watching your commercials. Mountain Match keywords have helped advertisers generate, on average, 6 times more site visits, twice the revenue than they do with traditional audiences, and get insights down to the keyword level. Don't just target, get Mountain Matched. Learn more by visiting mountain.com.
Okay. Got Life 360 up on my phone here so I can actually track our chasers and figure out where they are and keep track of them. That way I can help give them updates too on what the weather's doing. Paducah. Everyone's still in Paducah.
Yeah, it looks like there's a hail core ahead of you right there.
Okay, guys, so the storm here in coming up on Mound City is now observed. So Van Duser, if you live in Van Duser, I apologize again if I spelled that or said that incorrectly. But Van Duser, Missouri, you need to take shelter immediately. This is pretty much right on top of you. Haywood City, if you live in Haywood City, Missouri, and Brooks Junction, all of you guys need to take shelter.
Paducah and Cairo would be a good spot to sit and watch the storm blow in. Probably just to the south of Cairo or anywhere in between that area.
The tornado warning coming up on Mound City is now observed. So again, Mound City, pay very close attention to this storm. It's got some strong rotation on her. She's got a nice hook echo. All the classic things that indicate a tornado. And this thing is observed. There are other chasers in the area. There are other chasers in the area that currently have it on video as we speak. So just please pay attention and be ready to take shelter. If you live in Haywood City, again, you need to be taking shelter like right now. This thing is going to be on top of you within a few minutes. And there is an active tornado on the ground with this storm.
And there is some significant weather there. I'm going to go to that tornado warning here in Central Missouri.
All right, Nat and Jonathan, let's get it.
In Central Illinois.
Going into the gas station now.
Circulation embedded within that here. We'll go to the relative velocity here. But just do note that if you live in Douglas,
Look for the guy waving his arm.
Illinois, take shelter now. This storm.
Yeah, I saw the crappy part, Job.
Producing a tornado that is radar indicated, the radar scanning, pretty well defined circulation up to higher altitudes inside the storm.
Look at that cute little yellow car.
You want us to go there? Charles Creek? Okay, we're going to go to Charles Creek. And where is he now? Mississippi County. Where? Oh. So he's here with this southern storm, the one that he gets out. There it is. All right, let's go. This is it. This is Charles Creek video. Got it? Tornado in progress. Right there. Yeah, put side by side with the, okay, this is the super cell thunderstorm that we were tracking. And Alex, put the high red radar on there so that fourth string. That'd be much better. But yes, there's a tornado progress. You see, looks like a funnel cloud circulation. We know Chris really is on the ground. And look how much bigger.
Let's see if this is going to work for me. There we go. All right, so this tornado is observed again on the ground. If you live in Haywood City, it'll be on top of you in about 6 minutes. Blodgett, 12 minutes. So definitely get to your safe spaces now, please.
I do believe he's looking west. So this is a backlit, perfect view of the tornado in Columbus. You can see it's kind of ropey appearance, right? Chris Bruin, and you can see it's picked up a lot of the food from the ground. Yeah, so, these things you saw how quickly you saw that cloud condensation funnel, and then boom, we saw the dust or dirt from the ground be caught with it. It looks like it's lifted now, so we don't necessarily have a tornado on the ground. Now, things can change that quickly within a minute. I mean, you had a tornado on the ground, so now you still have rotation. The whole storm itself, the rotation is still rotating. And at any point, we could still see another brief touchdown, which it's trying to do at the moment right now.
I could pull up a whole nother radar. Fancy me, huh? Look at that. Maybe I should utilize everything that I have in front of me instead of just letting it sit. All right.
What kind of tornado are we looking at with this cell? Is it conical, wedge, stovepipe? What type are we looking at here?
On the Mountain City one? The one west of Mountain City is looking like a small rope at the moment.
It was forming to be a stovepipe, but it did rope, and it's now a dusty mess by what I can see.
Dude, I feel like I have a sneeze. You ever get that where you're like, you're going to feel like you're going to sneeze and you're like, what? No, nothing. Y'all, I'm going to need some coffee here later. It's going to be a long day. I was up at 5 o'clock this morning, and I've got a feeling it is not going to be very short of a day. So I'm going to need I wish they did like that coffee delivery. Don't they do that in like Colombia or something like that? Or they just like, the guy, you know, with his like donkey and coffee come up and they're like, I deliver coffee. Here you go. Kind of thing. Straight from Colombia. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. That's okay. I wish I had that though. I have a window right here. I could just pull up. Get my coffee. And you know what? They do that. It's called DoorDash or Uber Eats or any of the other ones. They do that. Okay.
God, that storm looks so good on radar.
So something that I'm doing that I have this Paducah radar highlighted. I'm going up here and like glancing at storms, but obviously because this radar is super far away, this doesn't look great up here. If I select the actual close, where's Evansville there? Let's do this. Then you actually get what it actually like looks like as far as the velocity goes or whatever. Since our chasers are down here at the moment, I'm keeping an eye on these, but since our chasers are down here, we're kind of focused on these ones down south.
Just extended into Cairo, Illinois. I'd say anywhere between Cairo and Paducah is your best bet.
All right, guys. So Mountain City, you are now in this tornado warning. This was an observed tornado just a few minutes ago.
Tornado on the behind the storm as well.
It'll be on top of you within just a few minutes, 20 to 30 minutes or so. So we will keep you monitored on this. We do have chasers that are headed that direction, and we will be able to get you a live feed soon. Natalie got her camera on, so we're going to throw her up here as well. Bada boom, bada bang. Look at that.
If you're wondering if this storm has started recently, 10 minutes ago, there was a tornado. And you can very clearly see the mesocyclone rotating swiftly.
Now a whole different view now. We're on the other side of the rotation from where we were initially.
Jackson Storm has a debris ball.
Yeah, very textbook example of the supercell in progress, tornado, either trying to touch down. We know it touched down earlier. At any point, this could spin up another touchdown because we know that whole storm is.
Oh, I changed radars again, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Still good. Yeah, that's good. Let's do this.
It's either debris or inflow going in. I'm going to keep an eye on it, and then I'm also keeping an eye on the storm heading towards Cairo.
Looking off in that direction. So I believe the Hellcat goes up in here, and we are
I just picked up my son. We have to do some quick grocery shopping. So I'd say in about an hour or so, I should be pretty locked in to be able to fully assist you guys.
Hey, Megan, how far out are you from Jackson?
That's a cloud condensation funnel, and this isn't like a little rope tornado anymore. I mean, it's growing in size, really. It's growing second, yeah. And I mean, we're getting close to the ground here. We'll see if it can touch or if it goes back up.
Maybe on the ground. I do believe it is.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see the dust now.
That Jackson storm is now observed.
Right? I mean, it's been, 20 seconds. In that 20 seconds, we had a tornado come down from the sky, touch down. We'll see how long this stays on the ground.
So he's looking at northeast position here. Charles Peak is, and
so there's the tornado right in there.
All right. Something else to keep in mind on my screen here, y'all. So with the reflectivity and the velocity difference,
Substantial roof damage near Van Duzer, Missouri.
these things aren't married up like these two screens. So one can and will. Sorry, I saw a random dog outside. It's my neighbor's dog, but I saw it out my window and I was like, is that my dog? But it's my neighbor's dog. Anyway, these two screens are not married up. So the reflectivity could potentially update before the velocity can update. So you have to pay attention to that. So if you look here at the top, right here, this is the last scan. And keep in mind that this is showing the local time for me. So this is actually probably could be an hour behind on Central Time, and then when it crosses over into the Eastern Time zone, it'll be 2 hours behind. But all you really need to look at is the minutes. The minutes will all be the same for everybody. So if this is showing 10, like right now, it's 11, the 11th minute there. So that's showing 10. So this is 1 minute old. As you can see here on the velocity on this right here, it's 4 minutes old now. So these aren't necessarily completely married up. So just keep in mind that. So you could see a little bit of rotation where a little bit more forward or a little bit more aft compared to each screen there. So keep that in mind. This storm down here in Mound City is still showing observed. It is one of those, like, it keeps putting small ropes down and picking them back up and putting small ropes down. So, but this definitely has all the ingredients to produce a tornado. It's already proven it. It has dropped a tornado already. So again, Mound City, be on the lookout. Anywhere between north of Sykeston and Mound City, y'all need to be on the lookout for this storm. It is still dropping massive hail and producing tornadoes as we speak. So be on the lookout for that. We do have chasers headed that direction out of Paducah. So they will be on this storm soon, within the next 20 minutes or so, I would imagine. We'll get some decent eyes on this storm as it meets them.
I would take shelter if you live in Charleston, because sometimes these can drift. Meander, hopscotch.
Heads up, logic. Perhaps the worst of it passes to yourself, but don't take any chances. It's going to be real close. Man, I love Charles Peak's icon on there to let us know where he is. I guess he's relocated.
Yeah, he's getting a better position, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So, again, I'm going tornado in progress right there. There it is. There's Charles Peak's location.
Okay, let's go here.
Yeah, tornado on the ground right now. Crossing over I-55.
Yeah, we think the tornado is coming over.
So we got two storms here. Currently, one coming up on Jonesboro. I believe that's Illinois. It's just across the border. Jonesboro, Illinois. and which we have a chaser, Megan, who is coming from the north here, who's going to try to get down there to this one. And then we got multiple chasers coming out of Paducah to get on this one here that's coming up on Mound City. So currently they are just west of Paducah. So they're headed towards, they're on 286, headed towards Gage, headed towards the small little town of Gage. They named that after me, I'm sure. Just kidding. Yeah, so they'll be headed that direction. And again, this storm has an observed tag on it. There's chasers that have definitely seen small ropes come out of this thing. So be on the lookout for that. We'll come up here while they're getting into position. We'll do some little checky checks. Some of these other storms up here. Definitely a lot going on, and it's just going to continue to get worse as it comes in through Indiana. These storms are now coming up on the Illinois-Indiana border up north. So Terre Haute, be on the lookout for these. You've noticed these seem like they've kind of weakened. They probably have a little bit. Actually, hold on. Let me switch. It'd be smart to switch radar. I just told you guys about that just a minute ago, and then I didn't. So these storms have kind of weakened a little bit. They're getting a lot of rain ahead and out in front. And they're getting really close. Kind of a general rule of thumb is any storm that gets within 30 miles of each other, they start trying to fight for air in that good, healthy environment. So a lot of times, and this is a rule of thumb, I'm not saying it happens every single time, because you have seen storms that get together and then they end up merging and they produce some massive tornado or something like that. But typically they start just dying out and fighting for that air, and they just don't look as pretty on radar. So typically what you'll see, like all this north stuff that's just junk up here, it's so much rain and stuff in it. It's not a super healthy environment to thrive and feed. I'm not saying it can't get cleaned up later and it can't figure itself out, but all this stuff up here is just kind of at the moment. So as you see down here, these ones that are still on the south, so you get the south, these southern storms on the south side of all this blah typically do pretty well because they still get all this air out here that is wrapping through and feeding this thing pretty well. So that is why we always get concerned when there starts being a line of storms and you get these little babies that pop out on their own. That's why these things thrive so much, because they have all this clean air that hasn't been touched that is just feeding them super, super well. So yeah, so that's what we got. So now that's why these storms down here are just really rocking right now. It's been, for the most part, especially through this area, it's been clear skies. They've had all day to just heat up that air, and that's what fuels these storms. So and we're getting into that really good environment. I mean, we're just now starting this, right? I mean, we're getting in. These storms have just moved into that really good environment where all the ingredients are just all there to keep these long-lasting storms going for a while. So right now, again, Mound City, this tornado warning is still active for you. The storm is just now coming up on you. It is still showing 3-inch hail. So be ready. Get those cars put up right now. I mean, this storm is basically right on top of you if you're in Mound City. So be prepared for some very significant damaging hail headed your way. This storm is kind of getting kind of close to this one up here, but it's still got all this nice air down here. There's plenty of nice air for this thing to just keep rocking. Storms go through cycles, so they will get real strong and look real ugly for a little while, and then they'll die out and they'll look like they're weakening, and all of a sudden they just strengthen again. I think that's kind of what you're seeing right now with this storm. It's got all the ingredients are still there in front of this thing. But as you look, it looks like, even though the hail core is still good, it still looks like a really good storm. It doesn't look as scary looking on radar at this exact moment as what it did a few minutes ago. And I'm not saying that that's a sign that you should just completely ignore it. That's not what I'm saying at all. This is still a dangerous storm, and it can ramp right back up in the matter of just a couple minutes. So be ready, Mountain City, because this thing could produce another tornado at any moment. Hey, whoop whoop. I just got an email saying I was accepted to Penn State for forecasting. Booyah. So I get to start that in the fall. I'm excited about it. Oh, also, I'm new at this. I am really new at live streaming in general. I'm sure you guys have watched me in the field, some of you. I'm new at this, but especially the behind-the-scenes live streaming. This is my first time. Heck yeah. So bear with me here as I try to monitor everything. I've obviously helped it in the background in the past, just not live streamed on it. I'm actually having a good time. It's fun, but just bear with me as for instance, I just realized I've not been paying attention to the comments on the side. So I apologize. I'll try to keep you guys as informed as I possibly can moving forward, and try to monitor the all the comments, but I might not see it. We have other people monitoring it too. So again, I'm sorry if I missed your comment or anything like that. I love talking to you guys. I love seeing your guys' comments. Please comment. We love it. If you can hear me, you can literally say, "Hey, thanks. You're doing a good job," or whatever. It makes me feel good. But yeah, I tend to, again, forget about that. So I'm still learning as I go here. So here, once our chasers get caught up with this storm and they get into decent positions, there will be times we'll all hand it over to them and let them talk to y'all, see what you guys are what they are seeing, what their thought process is on the storm. The whole reason that storm chasing is a thing, right? Like, radar can only tell you so much. I can be like, yeah, it looks like a debris ball, or yeah, there's a hook echo there, and there's definitely rotation, but without all of that, like, actual eyes on the ground, seeing what's actually happening is the best way to inform you all, and that's why we do it. For one, we love it. We love letting you guys know what's happening. We love weather, but that's the big thing, and y'all can help too. If you're not subscribed to the channels, especially YouTube, like, hitting that subscribe button is super, it's free, but it does help us tremendously spread the word and get these alerts out and ahead of the storms. We had chasers last night in Michigan who, there were several. I mean, throughout the entire state of Michigan, our thoughts and prayers and our hearts go out to everyone that's in Michigan. Y'all got hit hard last night. There were multiple reported tornadoes, and our chasers eventually had to stop what they were doing to help with search and recovery and just help clear roads and stuff like that, so emergency personnel could get through. So and that happens sometimes. We are all about helping people. We love chasing tornadoes. We love seeing tornadoes. But again, we want to see tornadoes when they're out in nowhere land. When they come into these populated cities like St. Louis earlier, like we hate that. As a matter of fact, we have some of our chasers that are trying to figure out right now if we need to stop our chase and head to St. Louis to help with search and recovery. So those are the things that we talk about. We are here to help people as much as we possibly can. So we can get some cool shots occasionally, but at the end of the day, life is priority. So if someone's life could be more at risk and we could help by going somewhere else or stopping a chase, we are 100% going to do that every single time. So again, if y'all want to help, please hit the subscribe button, like us, share our page. The more people that can see this, the better, so we can get the warning out ahead of these storms. Mound City, this is coming up on you now. You're pretty much getting the hail core probably as we speak. I'm looking at, this is about 2 minutes old, so you're literally like right on the edge of this hail core here. Still showing 3-inch hail. And again, the rotation has weakened slightly a little bit with this. So we'll see what happens with it as it comes up on Mound City. La 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 la. Sometimes I just want to like jam out to hard rock music or like country music or something, and then I'm like, well, I can't do that because I got to talk to y'all. I got to let you know what's happening. But if I was by myself right now, I'd be just jamming. Okay, Natalie and them are en route. They're headed. They're west of Paducah, headed towards this Mound City storm. Hopefully, they should be pretty close here. Let me check to see where they're at. I just realized I had my radio turned down this whole time because I turned it down a second ago and then totally forgot to turn it up. My bad. Hey, this is Gage. Sorry if you guys were trying to get a hold of me at any point in time. I turned my radio down while I was talking and totally forgot to turn it back up. So, yep, that's my bad.
Oops. Hey, Gage. They're currently en route to Gage, Kentucky, ahead of that tornado warning. And that's where they're heading to stay, just wide open fields all around.
That's my kind of town right there. I love when they name towns after me. Okay, so the scan updated. As of a minute ago, it's updated. And as you can see, like I was talking about earlier, this hail core started to strengthen again. And that could mean...
We had an emergency potty break at the worst possible time. What did I miss?
As you can see here, the hail core looks like it's intensifying again. Of course, right before it gets to Mound City, y'all, sorry. I can't control the weather. I'm sorry. I just report.
Nothing yet.
So this Mound City storm is starting to intensify again. So I would really pay attention to this rotation as it could potentially get stronger and stronger. Again, it has already dropped a tornado once.
Hey, Doug. I will say, Maddie, Sam has been texting you wondering what's brewing around here. I don't know if you've answered her yet or not.
I honestly have not been in Messenger. I will open it right now, though.
Thank you. I was trying to find her on like 360, but there's, like 70 people on my phone's tweaking.
Nathan, you don't like country? What? No way.
Tornado warning just issued for our area until 5:15.
Well, look at that. So they have extended this tornado warning out to Paducah now. So our chasers are now in this tornado warned area. So hopefully here very soon, if they can get out of the trees. Natalie, you turned your camera. If they can get out of the trees, we will hopefully get you a good view of what's happening. Bear with us because we're using like cell service and stuff, right? To do this. When they get in really bad areas, their live stream might drop. As you can see, we already have one of our chasers, and probably Natalie's potentially too, that has dropped currently. I will continue to put it back up as soon as they get cell service, but it's not really something we can help too much. It's just going to happen sometimes. So once they recognize that it's out and they put us back up, put their live stream back up, I will put it back up for you so y'all can see. So apologies with that. It's not, especially when you get into a storm, it's like, and that'll happen too, especially when you're out chasing. It's like one of the reasons you need to kind of know what you're doing, what you're looking at outside is not only for reporting purposes, but to keep you safe, because you can't just rely on the radar. You'll get out there, as many people as you want having help you in the background, or as many people watching radar for you. You get out there and you lose cell service.
Did that Cairo storm get 2 areas of rotation?
I promise you, you will lose everything, all cell service, your Wi-Fi, whatever, at the worst possible time. It'll be like, okay, I'm in this storm. I can't see much, and I know there's a tornado here somewhere, but I can't see anything. So that's when you really have to rely on your training as a chaser to actually use your eyes and see what's happening around you to figure out what direction you need to go.
Just crossing over the river right now
to keep you safe. So obviously, we don't want to end up being one of the people that has to be the rescue that just causes a pain and causes work for the emergency personnel, more work for them. So we don't want that to happen. So we do our best to stay well trained, up to date, and ready to report for you guys and keep you all safe. So here we go again, zooming in on the storm. Just got updated again. It's still showing the observe tag on her, and the hail core is though relatively. I mean, it's still a big hail core. There's a lot of hail in there, but it's big hail.
Hey, if you guys can hear us, we pulled over real quick. We're kind of assessing. We've got some really shitty roads at the moment, so we're just trying to figure out the best route.
Good copy.
So our chasers right now are trying to navigate this right now. They don't want to get caught in this hail core. There's kind of some rough roads around in this area. So we've got other guys trying to help them navigate at the moment and try to figure out the best way to go to get you guys a good view of this. I've got one of the chasers' cameras back now. He's still adjusting it. I'll throw it up as soon as I can. Once they get going again, I'll throw it back up. I'll give them some time to get situated, and I'll put it back up. Okay.
Until 5:30 p.m. You can see if we see that DC camera, because you can actually see that storm very good. In fact, it's building into Alexandria right now from the left side of your screen. Very intense rain shaft, and that's creating some strong downdrafts. So you can get some very intense winds, especially at the leading edge of this storm. You're going to have an intense little shelf cloud right there.
I'm waiting for one more scan here to see what this storm is doing. It looks like to me this rotation could potentially be starting to strengthen again, but I'm going to give it maybe a scan or two to see what it wants to do and see if it can get its life together. Oh, there's one scan. There's definitely a hook starting to
Hey
come.
Megan, checking in. I see your post to the group chat. Are you gonna head down to the Jackson storm, or are you just gonna watch it from afar?
I was thinking about heading south, but I don't think there is any way that I could make it at this point because I'm literally just across the river from Chester still. So it's at least 40 minutes away from me.
Okay, sounds good. You got that Farmington storm heading towards Chester there too. I'm keeping a close eye on that to see if it does anything.
Sounds good. I think I'm going to go ahead and cross the river and drop down to Ridgewood. I think it's just south of Chester. I'm just worried about terrain because I'm looking across the river right now and it's all hill and trees still.
Hey, Natalie and company. Just FYI, this new radar scan is showing that it's probably cycled and starting to intensify again. It's got just the slightest little appendage on it. It's still disorganized, but the rotation is still there and strengthened just a little bit there.
We have the mezzo on stream right now. Is much.
Yeah, we've got the mezzo right now on the live. We're just going to kind of sit here and watch it at this point. This seems to be our best vantage point.
10-4, pulling up your streams.
All right, y'all. So we got Jonathan's feed pulled up here. So this is what they're looking at. They are looking probably west-ish.
Hey Doug, do you know if we're gonna have anybody deploying to STL area? The damage there looks pretty bad.
The hook on this thing just became very pretty. So they are looking westbound now towards the Mountain City storm. Mountain City, sorry guys, I know you just got absolutely wrecked with hail. This storm has cycled. It is intensifying again. It is gaining strength, gaining rotation. It's got a nice hook echo on it again. Now, keep in mind, just because you see a hook echo or see some rotation doesn't necessarily mean that it's on the ground. This is showing an observed tag on it still, but I believe that is still from earlier.
I'm just realizing this, if it makes a northeast turn, it's going to directly hit the tower there. Let's hope it doesn't make that turn and keeps going the way it is.
So the rotation is actually south of Mountain City at the moment. This tornado warning is still showing observed, but
also, Natalie, where are you streaming to right now?
So right now, Jonathan's streaming directly to the live. Since we're both looking at the exact same thing, I don't have my stream up at the moment. I'm doing recordings on my phone.
Sounds good. So it's going to be to the Wicked Weather page, I'm assuming then.
Correct. So StreamYard's set up so that it streams directly to Facebook and YouTube.
Perfect. Got it up and running.
What if you could face every day with confidence?
Reed is once again crossing the river on the bridge. Looks like he's got rotation over the water there. And it might be a water spout, just very not condensed.
So on the live, you might be able to see it. It looks like we might be starting to see the edge of the wall cloud.
Hey, Gage, are you able to fully pull that up for me?
Yeah, I can pull it up big here. Give me just a couple minutes here. Okay, so our chasers are just east of Wick Life, so they're sitting right in here-ish somewhere, and they are looking this direction. So they should start being able, like they said, could potentially start seeing a wall cloud here. So we are going to pull them up big for you guys, so you can actually see, and then go from there. So
looks like Reed crossed the river, Ohio River, right in Cairo.
Technically, the White House is under the warning, but it's all the same. They have the line going through, but it's not perfect. All right. So anybody in Washington D.C., this is what you can anticipate. Look at that in real time. And so when you get a severe thunderstorm, your strongest winds, they don't last all that long sometimes. Really, maybe 30, 40 seconds.
Hey, I'm going to drop south to Perryville, just so I am in line to look north to see that storm and not it coming right at me. Okay, bye.
hey Nat, I'm gonna go ahead and turn your guys' mic on if you guys are good with it.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, y'all, we're gonna just tune into them so you can hear their conversations.
So I can listen to you guys.
They can be, it's just kind of fun being out in the field with them. They can be silly, they can be, messing around, but we're trying to get you a good view of what this storm looks like currently. So I will tune into them so you can hear them.
Hey guys.
Well, we will see if their stream holds up.
I'm curious to see.
Do what?
Employ when is it still on track to go north?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing that as well.
So hopefully you guys can hear me. Gage, can you hear me?
Where is it to us?
That's how it
Unmuted. Yes, we can hear you.
Especially with how strong we've seen this one. It could take that tower out.
Okay, so we're just outside Gage, Kentucky, near Cairo. Currently, we're watching this mezzo that you guys can see currently. We've been able to see what appeared to be a start of a wall cloud. So we're kind of watching the direction of the winds right now. just trying to get an idea. But this seems to be our best location. Like you said a moment ago, we've got some pretty shoddy signal out here, but we seem to have a pretty clear view. So we're going to actually sit here and wait to watch this pass just a little bit, and then we're going to come up on the south side of the storm, so this way we can hopefully get a pretty good view of it.
I believe that over there is our rain-free base, if I'm analyzing this correctly.
Did you hear that, Gage?
Yes.
Okay.
So just for the viewers, that Natalie and Jonathan are together. We have both streams up, so you just can hear Jonathan's voice through Natalie's camera. It seems to be a little bit better. Hi. Man, if those trees weren't there, that thing would look really pretty.
That is.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's a very good structure.
I think the thing is intensifying right now.
Yeah, looks like it. How's it looking on radar?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say the hook echo is definitely more prominent, I guess, currently. So this storm is now in between Mound City and Paducah, headed towards Paducah, still dropping very large hail. Probably 30 minutes to an hour ago, it dropped.
Or do we want to wait for this this mezzo to get a little closer to us? How are you feeling about it, Caleb?
See the radar. Yeah.
So the thin blue line, that was that main road that we turned off left onto this crappy little road. So it's been going north very slowly. I don't know if it will be far enough north of that road.
I'm seeing an inflow tail right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That right there registers on the crazy cloud meter.
Right.
When the clouds start doing crazy stuff, we get worried.
That's a nice hole.
Uh-huh.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
I think we're about to be very close to it.
I just wish these trees weren't here.
Yeah, me too.
Like, just pick them up, replant them a little bit further over here to our left.
Welcome to Western Kentucky, Jason.
Right.
Yeah, y'all. If you look almost directly west, it should be. It's almost just northeast of Wycliffe, I believe, is where the rotation is. So it'll be coming up on you here within the next 10
Pretty sure I'm
minutes.
seeing it right here. I think
Yeah. So we're pretty sure that what we're looking at right now, it's really, I wish we could zoom in on the camera for the live, but unfortunately I don't think we can.
Yeah.
So we're going to give it just a little bit, and then we're going to track back north here in a few, just to try and come up on that backside.
Kind of trail in behind it.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it should be there probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Or so, but you guys are in a really good spot, I think.
You see that little
perfectly covered by the tree.
Yeah.
Well, if you look, there was like a little appendage that kind of was sticking down there. It just disappeared, but it looked like a rope.
Well, I can see some rotation. We have some slight rotation going on in there.
Yeah, those clouds look like they're cooking too.
Yeah, we got rotation directly in front of us. It's almost exactly like from your view, we've got the trees here and here. This rotation is going to be right in here. It's very slight.
All right, guys. La Center, you guys are getting nailed right now with some pretty big hail.
Evil take it down.
Yeah.
Keyville, Future City, these are all coming up towards you guys right now. And then West Paducah, you'll be next after this. They have extended that tornado warning all the way up into Paducah. So just watch this storm as it gets closer to y'all. Our chasers are engaged currently, looking west directly at this thing. Also, if you guys are watching from any of these areas and you have pictures or anything like that that you want to drop in the chat, please do so. That gives us an even better view of what we're looking at. So if you guys have hail photos from Keyville or La Center or something like that, or you guys got another view and you guys want to drop it in the chat, by all means do that. We'd love to see that as well.
Just see that hail right in there.
Yeah. That core of that storm is big.
So again,
Like it's trying to shape up a bit here.
Yeah.
Matt, can you explain that one more time? You cut out there for just a second right after you said again.
Oh, yeah. So right here, it's hard to see, but we're starting to see where the hail core, which is what we're trying to avoid at the moment. So we're waiting for this to shift a little bit further so that we can come up from behind, because we would like to not lose our windshields tonight.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that 3-inch hail definitely do some damage to vehicles. So if you guys are in the path of this hail core, right along, this hail core is moving right along 60 towards West Paducah, Keyville. You're in it right now. Future City.
We're also starting to see some lift going on right up in here. We can see it bowing where I see it and where the camera sees it are different. So here where the hail core is, it's starting to bow out. But right up in here is where we're starting to see some lift, which would be in tune with some of that slight rotation.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think this right here, I think this line of stuff right here, I think that is our inflow tail. Yeah, it's hard to get a clear picture on radar what's going on. Might try switching to Evansville, seeing if Evansville has a better view of what's going on.
Hey, Nat, and just so you're tracking, that rotation has definitely strengthened now. It's got a little bit of almost like a ball on the end of that appendage now.
Yeah, that would be about right, which is what you're looking at right now. So we have that range shaft over here. We've got the hail core, and then we have the back half. And then off to my left is that inflow. Where are we sitting?
Yeah, that's the wall cloud. Is that a funnel right there? I think that's a funnel. Look, like right in the middle of it. It's tiny and rope-like, but that might be a funnel. That's the wall cloud right there. You're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Let's start tracking back north.
It very well could be, guys. This rotation is definitely stronger currently.
Yeah. I mean, and you can just, if you look at this, the way of the inflow. Yeah. Also, tiny side note: this grass is literally as tall as I am, which isn't saying much.
All right, guys, that rotation is almost, just slightly north of, of sorry, I need to figure out where I'm at here, of New York, Kentucky. And then it's headed towards Gage. Give me just 1 second here. I need to, the boss man's calling me. I gotta take the. Boss man just said he has to run to the store and get some groceries. Who needs groceries? Am I right? All right, guys, I'm gonna pull them down again and make them smaller for just a minute, and I'll give you guys an update on what is happening on the radar, which you can see again. Oh, well, I need to figure that out. Oh, it does actually go all the way. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm learning. We're doing the learning.
Yeah, it almost has a little bit of greenish glow to it. Sometimes the lighting has something to do with it, but very
Okay, so here's the radar that we're looking at. You got a nice little hook that started. It started out with nothing, went into a hook, and now it's starting to kind of ball up a little bit. A little bit of disorganized rotation at the moment. But our chasers are right in here-ish. So they're going to kind of come up here and maybe try to get behind it and quite literally chase this thing. So that's the plan at the moment. So once they get into a better position and can see again and get into some better cell coverage, I will put it back on. Again, for those of you that are just joining us, welcome to the show. We have multiple chasers just west of Paducah, Kentucky, on this massive storm. This thing has been strong and has stayed strong for a while now. Has already dropped a tornado or two, and is ready. What looks like it's ready to drop another one. So we will. We're going to keep monitoring this. These storms, all these storms. We also have more that find up behind it. So there is a possibility that once this first round goes through, that you have a possibility for another round coming through. Right now, all this stuff up here kind of looks messy. This one that is getting ready to cross the Indiana line here looks pretty decent at the moment. But there's a chance that all this stuff starts filling in and it starts choking itself out here. Right now, these look pretty good. So we'll kind of keep an eye on this too. But our main focus is going to be this storm here to help our chasers not only get you guys a decent view of this, but to keep them safe as well. So I'm going to click on this radar so you guys can see the problem. So we get what's called like the cone of silence when you click on a radar. I'm going to show you this. Check this out. See the dark hole it shows nothing. When you get super close to a radar, it has trouble getting what's actually happening. So it's very difficult to actually see because it's just basically right on top of the radar. So it's very difficult to see what's happening. So you try to not select the radar that's right on top. But there are, I mean, we still don't have perfect coverage with radar. We still don't have all those gaps completely completely filled. So there are radar gaps, and that's where we come in. So actually, selecting this radar looks. What am I on the Evansville radar? Ish, Princeton, yeah, Evansville area. So that's the radar I'm on. You can see there's definitely some reds and greens right in here. So there's definitely some pretty good rotation on that as well. Natalie and them look like they're starting to come out into somewhat of a clearing. I'm not sure what direction you're going. Let's see. Hey, Nat, can you hear me?
So currently we're heading northeast. Okay. We're about to jump onto 286.
Awesome. Okay, so you guys are going to be on 286 here. Cool. So did you guys just come through? Have you guys went back through Gage already then?
No, we will be once we get back onto the main road.
Gotcha. Okay. So our chasers are around right in here somewhere-ish, and they're going to come up right behind this thing. But this does have some pretty decent rotation on it at the moment. So we'll continue to monitor. If you guys are in Paducah, just be ready. You guys should probably be very close to your safe space now, and make sure your cars are covered because this thing is dropping 3-inch hail, massive hail, and definitely has a nice hook echo on it at the moment.
Not real sure why that truck was just stopped there, but.
So the National Weather Service is reporting that this is a confirmed tornado. I don't know if it's because it's still saying that it's observed, but I mean, there is definitely some tight rotation here. So if you guys are in Paducah,
Seen some small twigs and stuff down on the ground. I passed a tree that was down, but I'm not sure if it was already down previously or not. I think it was. But we do have some small, twigs and branches down.
Okay. All right, y'all. If you guys are in Paducah, I would go ahead and take shelter now. This is strengthening. The National Weather Service is showing that it is a confirmed tornado. So it is headed directly up 62 here, directly towards Paducah. So if you guys are Lone Oak, Paducah, this will be on your doorstep within just 10 or 15 minutes or so. Paducah, you're going to get smoked with hail first, and then you're going to have a quiet null spot potentially, and that tornado will be right behind it. So if this thing is actually on the ground and confirmed, Okay, so the National Weather Service is actually saying that it has been spotted by a spotter. So they just confirmed that. So this thing has been dropping tornadoes for the last couple hours. So Paducah, Lone Oak, get to your safe place immediately.
Between the states of Kentucky and also southern Illinois. Now, we look up into extreme eastern Illinois along the Indiana state line. We've got tons of severe thunderstorm warnings here. I-74, I-69 is going to be in play. And notice what is in the path of these storms. Indianapolis, we're going to see the Indianapolis area get hit pretty hard by severe weather at the very least, gusty winds and the potential for hail. But we have seen some tornado warnings issued here. We've got Crawford County under the tornado warning.
All right, so our chasers are right up in here, right behind this thing.
Yet again, we've got a very well-defined supercell thunderstorm, and that's that look almost like a kidney bean-shaped storm with that hook on it. So what we've got here is an area.
I'm gonna come up here, just take a peek-sees up what's happening here up in Indiana real quick. Let's throw up the Indianapolis radar here.
Some of these areas already under severe thunderstorm warnings up to the north as well. Hail core on this one, in and around Robinson, Honey Creek, you can see some hail getting up there in that 1.5-inch diameter. So that's going to put us at about ping pong ball in size. So decent damaging hail coming down. Now, obviously, we've got the 3-inch diameter hail down into the Paducah area. That's going to be the really severe stuff. That's the stuff that's easily going to bust out your windshield, break windows. But 1.5-inch diameter hail can do a lot of damage, especially to vehicles and to roofs. Available energy, we are not lacking. So we have had a hot, humid day up here across parts of the Ohio Valley, the Midwest. We've got our strong system, the frontal boundaries providing the lift and the spin. And these storms are going to continue to race east into more very populated areas. Louisville, Nashville, Memphis.
Look at that right there. Look at that type that's getting Paducah. This thing is right on top of you, basically. So timestamp here, 4:05. So yeah, as of a minute ago, this is where it was. So coming up on you, Paducah. Take shelter now. This has been said that it is observed on the ground by a chaser. All right. Look at this mess, y'all. Look at the velocity on the right side. It is messy. Lots of rotation in there, but it is looking kind of wild. Headed right towards Paducah as we speak. Still got that 3-inch hail tag on her. And you can see that the velocity just updated, so this rotation has definitely strengthened quite a bit. So Paducah, be on the lookout for that. We can go. See if we can go. Okay.
And then Portland down through Nashville, just west, southeast of Franklin, Smyrna. Eventually, you're getting in on that as well after heading into the midnight hour. That line of storms could have damaging wind gusts that could produce trees coming down, could produce power outages, could also produce tornado warnings. So just be ready for all of that. Not to mention the possibility for some more hail. Heading to further south for now, Jessica. Alex mentioned this earlier. Chattanooga up into even other portions of Texas are going to be stuck in, or Tennessee are going to be stuck in that possibility for tornado warnings. Tornadoes of 2 to 3 here. Huntsville, Chattanooga, all included in that. So while it's quiet right now, watch what happens here, Alex, real quick. We're going to watch it stay quiet through the early evening, and then heading into the overnight hours.
Hey, Gage, it's your radio on.
Blast through Chattanooga and Huntsville.
Probably not. Sorry, I'm sure that won't be the last time that happens.
Sorry to butt in here real quick, guys.
You get a few of those big time thunderstorms, huge rain producers, you're gonna have some water problems. Oh yeah, definitely. We've already seen it, and in these more urban areas, we see that quite frequently. You've got more concrete, you've got more roads, and that means the runoff created into that same flood-prone spot that we always see creates some issues. So you can see we've got multiple severe thunderstorm warnings here from southern Pennsylvania down now stretching into the Delmarva, portions of southern Virginia, and all that as well. We want to check back in on our tornado warning that we have. Now you can see just south of.
You just fired back into Paducah.
With Baltimore included in that. Now, taking a look at it.
10-4.
Until 6:15.
All right, my muted here. Okay, cool. I'm back. So, our chaser on the storm here in Paducah. We also have a chaser up on the storm that is coming up on Chester area, Perryville, Farmington. Just went through Farmington.
We've got sirens, but I cannot see. I'm almost there, but I definitely cannot. I feel like I'm in a bad spot, you guys.
Brian, can you help her out, please?
Hey, Megan, if you're heading up that road right there, heading north, northwest, there's going to be a road right to your right. That's going to be the AC. They're off of 61 to the right. That's going to be an eastbound option to keep up with this thing. You can get back over to the, what is that? 61 to be able to go north east if you need to. I wouldn't go too much farther for us, just kind of let it come to you. It's all hills and trees to the west of there. The elevation's rough.
All right, y'all. This Paducah storm is heading just the rotation of the storm is heading just south of Paducah.
I think we've got a rope tornado. I'm at the memorial now, and I can barely see it through the trees. If it's not a rope, it's a funnel.
Are you currently live?
Yeah, she's live. I'm on it right now. She's in and out connection-wise, though.
She's just not on the StreamYard. She didn't pop it on there, so I don't know. Is she on the Wicked Weather page or what?
Megan, are you able to log into the StreamYard?
No, it wouldn't let me unless I was doing it directly from my phone. It wouldn't let me to use it on my GoPro.
I'll do that.
Hey, Megan, I'm going to reload your page real quick here.
What's in your wallet? Despite its spaceship looks, extraordinary.
And Natalie, you guys' storm looks like could potentially be trying to cycle again. It's still rotation there for sure. It just looks a little bit weaker at the moment. And your hail on this storm has now dropped down to baseball size.
Copy that, Megan. Copy that.
Yeah, you won't have to go too far south down the county highway or whatever it is there to get out of the pass. That's coming right toward you.
I think it's going to come right over this ridge.
Natalie, if you can hear us, we're getting on 24.
Hey, there might be a funnel on your guys' stream right in that clear slot between the two trees in the road there.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, Megan, right in that clear slot there between the two trees, what are you guys seeing? Because I'm seeing a little bit of a lower in there. Could be your wall cloud.
Okay.
It's real messy. I'm thinking that's our circulation and the funnel. Was to the right.
So you guys can hear the conversation that's happening.
System should be moving left to right, and that's kind of just moving to the left.
That's Brian, Luna, and Megan. They are on the North Storm. I'll kind of show you what they're looking at here.
I think we should have them drop south just a little bit to make sure if it does drop that they are able to have their escape route and not have to drive straight towards it to escape.
Let's see.
If they would just have to go back down the road they're going on. It should be going left to right. I don't think that's anything there. I think what we're looking at is going to be behind that set of trees to the right of the roads.
10-4.
This is the best view I can get. It's kind of on the edge of this radar here, so it's not looking great on the velocity, but this is the storm that they're on here.
Right now, I will help you, Luna, pay attention to Megan's location.
Copy that. I got her pulled up on my phone. I got the iPad.
Back to Paducah. So what you guys are actually seeing, Megan's live stream is not up at the moment. She is using her GoPro, so it's not letting her get onto this for some reason. However, we've got Jonathan and Natalie's feed pulled up. Oh, Natalie got her feed back up. Sorry, I dropped it. There we go. Now you got both of them. Natalie's looks pretty good here. Let's see if we can.
Dropping south.
Copy that, man.
Cool. So
we've got quite a few storms out there, and these are tornado and severe thunderstorm warnings. Near Paducah, we've got our tornado warning storm. This continues to move around 55 miles an hour to the east. Livingston, Lyon, and Marshall are some of the
that little Longtown cell might converge here. Same with that Murfreesboro one that's heading ahead of it. They could merge any minute here as well.
Yeah, we're likely going to see them drop this tornado warning a little more southeast to include the town of Perryville here in just a moment.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Old Appleton is just on the edge of that tornado warning.
So, and just FYI for everyone, again, that's watching, there's other storms that are going to be firing behind this line. So there's a possibility that after these first couple of storms go through, that you get hit again here later. So just continue to be weather aware. Don't think when a storm goes through that it's over, because there's a possibility that it's not.
What I would do, Meg, is when you get up in Perryville to the traffic circle, it's going to be your third exit to head south east on 61. Your third exit in the traffic circle.
So this storm here in Sullivan, that is, oh, hang on just a second. The storm here in Sullivan is just crossed into Indiana now, headed towards Bloomington. That's going to be something to watch here. It's got a nice hook echo on it, and has a little bit of rotation. Baseball size hail, and has the Tor Possible tag on it with 60 mile per hour winds. This thing's though looks small, it's small but mighty. It's not anything to completely ignore. This rotation, though it's a little rough, it could definitely get its act together really quick. So Worthington, Bloomfield, even out towards Bloomington, be paying attention to this storm because it could very well produce something or go tornado warned pretty soon. So we'll definitely try to keep monitoring that as much as we can. But we're also going to really do our best to keep our chasers that are in these tornado warnings up to date here. So right now we're on this Paducah storm still. We got chasers on Paducah, and we have chasers in Perryville as well. Let me pull this up.
We have eyes on a lowering. Copy that, sir.
Okay, so
the storm that's heading into Perryville.
Natalie and them have eyes on a lowering here. There's definitely some pretty strong rotation here near Possum Trot and Calvert City. So we're gonna pull them up. See if we can pull them up big here again. I will put. They're both kind of in the same area.
It'll be about your 2 o'clock position.
But I'm going to pull them both up real big here, so you can, just depending on which stream is looking better at the moment, you can see both. Sometimes Natalie's looks better, sometimes Jonathan's looks better. So we'll keep them both up so you guys can kind of compare and see, and hopefully you can see something decent here. So we are going to.
And just keep heading southeast on 61 there. As far, you might have to go down to like Longtown area. That storm did develop a hook on it. Eventually it's going to wrap around. It's going to place it a little further south. You may just go slice this. We can't get you south quick enough.
You guys, I'm going to get this rotation and stuff just above their screen so you can still kind of see.
Yeah, that rotation tightened right in Perryville there.
Yeah, it's right in the hook, though. It's not the greatest return. It doesn't match up. The southwest of it right there in that Friendly Valley area did tighten up. It's going to be crossing their path if we don't get them out of there.
Yeah, I agree.
So just keep an eye out your old passenger window there, Megan.
Hey, Megan, if you're able to have your passenger princess take the stream and have it go out the passenger windows, that'd be great.
Like skin that's still more clear at 1 year. Don't use if you're allergic to Eplis. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Eplis.
Wow, that is gorgeous.
Skin that's still more clear, even at 1 year.
Yeah, they're looking right at the hook in that where it's trying to tuck in air and it's layering the clouds up and stuff. It's absolutely beautiful.
This is the guy you need tonight, too. Waiting for an appointment? Well, that's criminal. Word on the street is that Scan Optical, you don't have to wait for an eye exam. That way, you don't miss important details like faces, 2 pairs of glasses, and free eye exam for $79.
Hey, Megan, you guys are almost out of the path here. As soon as you get past into the farmland there, you guys should be out of its way. I'd still head all the way down to Longtown, though.
You're telling me when I switch to T-Mobile, you'll give me an iPhone 16 Pro. You'll help me out with the phone and instead of
Okay.
Yeah, if you zoom in there, Luna, I just want them on Live 360 get at least down past Perry County Road 300, a little bit more south.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. I'd still say try to get down to Longtown, just due to the fact that since this is already making that south west-east turn, I'd say Longtown is probably your best option.
They did just put a new warning down on Longtown, literally straight through that town. I don't know if y'all saw that or not.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that circulation's going to cross right there, kind of right behind them at the moment. Just do about a few miles south, and that should be fine once they have eyes on it. I can see that influence out back behind you guys on that as well.
Spectrum width looks pretty good too. Rotation's kind of died a little bit, but it very well could rapidly develop here again. It's in a pretty prime area even after all those storms came through.
Alright, I can see where the funnel cloud is in that high base and that cloud, and also that influx when you have the camera back there a little bit. You should be able to keep visual on it now. Definitely large influx on that thing though. Nasty looking hell core.
All right, guys, that storm that I was talking about earlier up in Sullivan in Indiana, it has wind tornado warned. And it's looking pretty good. The rotation's tight. If you guys are in
definitely stay out of it.
Duggar, Indiana, Cass, Gamble, those you guys need to probably take shelter.
If you got a place that's clear there to pull off, you should be able to look back and see it visually. Just know you're safe.
Are you thinking Interstate 306 there then for them to pull off into?
So here you go. Like there's the rotation there coming up on Paxton, White Rose, Linton. If you guys are in these areas, definitely take shelter. This thing has definitely strengthened and has a nice hook on it. Now the National Weather Service is talking about it.
306 or 308 wouldn't be a bad spot to turn. I'd say probably 308.
Greens are going towards the radar, reds are going away from the radar. So there's your counterclockwise rotation within that thunderstorm, and that would tell us that would be the area where the tornado is sitting. If you are in Stockton, if you are in Stafford, if you are in Worthington, you want to be in that lowest level, most interior room. If you know somebody traveling some of these local roads between these
Natalie, if you can hear me on the stream, we have, when you guys come up on just south of Calvert City, your 24 is going to start turning northeast. And if you aren't too careful, you're going to end up getting into a little bit of the hail core. So just be paying attention to that. I wouldn't get too far ahead of this thing for sure. Your rotation is still there, almost on top of Calvert City now, but actually just a little south.
Yeah, same here. I still think 308 is the best exit because there's pretty open farmland right there, not large trees in the way.
Yeah, so we're 2 miles out from Culver City.
Copy that, man. What are you seeing out there with?
Sorry, Brian. I was talking to them on their stream. I was just letting them know that they're on 24 headed eastbound, south of Culver City. There's a little bit of rotation there, but I was just letting them know that their road that they're going to be on, the interstate, goes back northeastbound. So if they get too far ahead, they're going to get into that hail core as it crosses eastbound over that road.
Copy that, sir. Did you see the image I dropped in the chat for you?
We see what you're talking about. Just got a second to beat. I see what you're talking about.
Sorry, Brian. Can you say that one more time? I didn't hear what you said.
No, I was just seeing if you saw that hell picture I dropped to you in the chat earlier.
I did. Yeah, that's wild.
John, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm seeing strong southerly winds. I think we might be in the rear flank right now. Megan, do you got a copy? I know your signal went to crap. Your live kind of ended there.
Yeah, you're not that far ahead of me.
I got a copy. I pulled over to try to fix the live, but it's not going. So I'm just going to keep going south. Kind of in a bad spot for seeing, but it's beautiful. I'll send you guys pics later.
Copy that, man. Yeah, the circulation's kind of crossed over 61. It's going to be in that Friedenberg area. And then we'll be looking at places downrange, Gotham, Sandridge, that kind of thing. I do know Brad Arnold's over in Carbondale currently awaiting this thing.
Natalie, your guys' rotation has strengthened again. It is almost directly over top of Gilbertsville at the moment, right over top of the interstate.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm directly behind Jonathan right now. We just took 25B.
Echo, echo, echo. Okay. I'm gonna pull them back down here, make them small. Joink. Joink. There's that. Save. Now we can see. So there's the rotation. Oh, here's the rotation again. This thing basically just cycled again. So it got weak a little bit for a second, and now it's strengthening back up. As a matter of fact, let's see what they're showing. Yeah. So it went down as it came through Culver City. It weakened a little bit, went down to baseball size hail to 2.75 inch hail-ish. And now it's strengthened again back to 3-inch hail. And this is very common with storms. This is what you'll see. Even really, really strong storms like this, you'll see them strengthen. They just go through their life cycle. You see them strengthen. They'll weaken a little bit, and then they'll regain strength and restart. And that's why you see a lot of times with these storms that drop tornadoes, if you watch and you look at like damage paths or like the National Weather Service's or NOAA's like path of tornadoes, you'll watch, and a lot of times you'll see, oh, there's a line here, and then there's a space, and there's a line here, and there's a space, and there's a line here. Tornadoes like to do that. They like to drop, touch down, and then pick back up, and then drop again. And that's basically what you're seeing is the aftermath of what it looks like when those storms are cycling. So just because it looks like it's weakening at one point doesn't necessarily mean it's done. So it just now, perfect example in Calvert City, it weakened and now it's strengthened back up. You still got a little bit of an appendage on it. Have some kind of weak rotation. There's nothing that's super tight in there just yet. But we're continuing to monitor this. So we got chasers on it heading eastbound on 60, was it 64? 62 there, out of just south of Calvert City. So they're right behind this thing, and that's what we have pulled up there. We got Natalie's feed and Jonathan's feed up, and they're going to just stay behind this thing and hopefully eventually get a decent view. So there you go. The reflectivity on the left updated just now. Still just as strong. Has a little bit more of an appendage on it. And then the velocity hasn't updated yet. Still got a couple minutes. Your radar updates approximately every 5 minutes ish with some lag. So you just have to wait every 5 minutes for a new scan. This thing looks beautiful, though. I mean, it's the whole structure of it. So very beautiful, nice. That nice little kidney bean type shape here. Got some nice inflow. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Starting to look stronger. That rotation is still there for sure. Okay, let's take a peeksies here again at this one. So this is another great example, right? This thing, as it was coming through Sullivan, looked real strong and a nice clear hook on it. Still got a little bit of an appendage. Definitely has some rotation there. It's just not looking as great on radar at the moment, but that can very well change again very quickly as this thing potentially goes through its cycle. And cycles again and weekends maybe.
Hey Brian, the storm in Sullivan, Indiana has softball-sized hail, and it's destructive with 70 miles per hour wind.
So, and as I say it, Justin jumps in and talks about it. So there you go. So there's that one. Indianapolis is going to get
thank you.
That's pretty much going to be just a wind threat right now at the moment. As it comes into Indianapolis there, a little bit of hail, but nothing too super crazy. And then you got all these little guys. So definitely have to keep an eye out on some of these little cells here as they get stronger and come into the Scottsburg, Seymour area. I monitor this. This is actually my hometown area here in Columbus, and I've got family around the Bedford area as well. So I'm just going to keep glancing up here and paying attention to this. This thing is definitely strong, still dropping destructive hail, 70 mile per hour wind, softball size hail. So we will keep an eye on this. It's cycling right now, so there is a possibility that once it starts getting back to the Bloomington area, that it strengthens again. So Bloomington, watch out. IU, all you college kids, don't be out partying right now. Not the time. Just really pay attention to this weather. If you know somebody in the Bloomington area, give them a shout out. Just make sure that they are paying attention to the weather, because this storm is definitely a strong one for sure, and will continue to probably be strong as it gets through Bloomington. And then after that, Columbus. Everyone watching in my hometown, hello. Be ready for this one, because it is headed your direction probably in the next. Let's see.
Hey, is there any rotation to my south?
Let me look. Sorry, guys. Give me just 1 second here. Whoop. Let's look at.
You're good. I thought I saw some.
All right, Natalie, go ahead. I know where I'm going.
You can.
Okay, y'all. Sorry, I just realized that I was muted. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of stuff that's happening. So let me repeat this. This storm that is up here in Indiana, in Worthington, it is observed.
Anybody hear me?
Hey, firm Nat, I got you loud and clear. Go ahead.
I can't put.
Sorry, I said I could hear you because I could, and then of course when you start talking again, you cut out. You're really, really choppy. But if you need to give me a phone call or something to let me know more information, let me know. You can do that.
Hey, Jonathan, do you copy any of us? If so, let us know.
All right, guys. This.
Hey, Gage, can you make sure to call out that tornado in Indiana and have the people in Worthington and even looking down range, Ellisville, Bloomington areas to go ahead and seek shelter on that approach?
Absolutely, sir. I'm doing it now. Guys, so they just PDS this tornado that's headed to Worthington, Indiana. If you guys are in Worthington, you need to take shelter right now. This is no small, tiny little tornado, and it is on the ground. It is observed. So, and this storm is also dropping softball-sized hail. This is a very dangerous storm, y'all. Y'all need to take shelter now. Bloomington, be on the lookout for this thing. It'll be on your doorstep. You guys are getting rain now, and it's just going to continue to get worse. So be really paying attention to this thing as it comes into the Bloomington. If you guys have any, if you parents have any kids headed that are at IU right now, I recommend shooting them a message and letting them know that this storm is coming and it is coming quick. So there's your rotation here, just southwest of Worthington. So be very paying attention, Worthington. Again, you need to be getting to your safe space like right now.
So we're all good.
Guys, you got a copy on me?
Sounds good, Jonathan. Just didn't have an update on your location, and we saw that hook overtake you, and I was just a little bit worried there, but glad to hear you're good.
Yeah, that got us pretty good there. That guy, he went through the median and came out on the other side, so wanted to make sure he wasn't hurt or anything, and he was backing out, so he looked good.
Yeah, I had to dodge a few vehicles. Thankfully, I have a small car, so I was able to squeeze between everybody, but that was something.
Just so I'm tracking, Megan is done chasing now, correct?
Correct, I do believe so.
as I leave the storm, have you looked at it?
Would you just look at that?
Start calling it the Megan effect. Every time I get close, they die. Welcome to me and Lindsay's look as well.
As long as that's just storms and not like men, kids, pets, everything.
As far as I know, it's just storms.
Hey Brian, I need to go check my tire pressure real quick. If you can watch this real quick, and I'll be back in just a jiff. Copy that. I can try to pull that up. Let's see if we can pull this up big here. All right, y'all. I'm back. Sorry. My animals needed to be fed, and I had to use the bathroom and get a drink. Oh, I forgot my drink.
Hey guys, we are very close to the mezzo on this thing. Still kind of hard to get visual on it, but we are very close.
Okay, so I'm going to give you one last look here. Actually, here, I'm going to slide this over. So if you look on the right side of the screen here, you can see the velocity.
If you need to go get your drink, I can watch it for you.
I'll go get my drink here in a second. The Worthington storm, this was observed. This is dropping softball size hail. They had a PDS on it. This still have a PDS on it. So Worthington, it just went through you guys. Bloomington, it is headed for you guys next. So be on the lookout for this. It is a very, very strong storm, a very dangerous storm. So be ready for that. We're going to shift down here to our chasers that are on this storm here. Another dangerous storm, has some very strong rotation. And
traffic came in Bloomington is busy there. I know they just had graduations. IU did. Typically around this weekend is the move out weekend. So Bloomington's probably got a lot of people in it currently.
Copy that. So we were just informed that it could potentially be move out weekend for IU in Bloomington. If you guys or know somebody that is moving out or has family in Bloomington, call them. Give them a phone call now. Let them know that this storm is very dangerous and headed their direction. The one in Bloomington now. So right now, I'm going to slide this to the right here so you can see this rotation. So there's the rotation that our chasers are on in Walona, maybe Walona. Hopefully that's how you say that. And then Cerulean, it's coming up on you now. So that's what our chasers are staring at right now. That little dark, ominous cloud. That is the rotation there that they're staring directly at. This thing is observed, has an observed tag on it. If you look.
As we are pausing for a second here, we've got a great view of this lowering. Going to sit here for just a second for you guys.
Got the rain, Princeton. So I may get off on this exit.
I'm going to go grab my drink real quick, y'all. Give me just a second. I've forgotten it.
And I heard that now. What's your plan there, darling?
Left it sitting on the counter.
What was your copy there? I want to make sure I heard you right.
I'm going to pull up on exit 56 at the Princeton campus.
Hey, that is exactly what David did, is pulled off on that exit. So you're following him directly.
All right, guys. Both of our chasers are on the same storm. I am having both of them pulled up because sometimes one of their feeds is a little bit better than the other at any given point. So I'll give you both feeds so you can see what they're seeing, and maybe one of them will be better than the other at some point. So I'll let you guys pick and choose there. I'll slide this up so you can see this hook that's happening here, coming up on Cerulean. Got some pretty decent rotation on this thing for sure.
This
lowering is starting to dirty up again by the looks of it. It's hard to say what it's doing right now. I definitely don't see any funnels just yet. Let us move up into a bit more clearing. Nat may have a better view of it.
Yeah, it's got that kind of smooth bottom to it there. I can see that curvature in that little point off in there. See that drop? It's going to be almost directly over the highway there in front of you, kind of that view.
Y'all keep doing your thing. Let me know if you see any. I'm going to lower your view again and talk about this Bloomington storm since it's pretty dangerous and there's a lot of people headed towards that as well. It's headed towards a lot of people. So if you guys see something, a funnel or anything, let me know. I'll pull you back up real quick.
Hey, I'm going to chime in from Texas real quick. I'm on a severe one storm just west of Godley, Texas, and it's just severe one right now, but it's looking very concerning. I got a little bit of a wall cloud here just to my west. I'm on County Road 1233.
Luna, if you're still with us, can you switch your focus to Clint, please, and help him out and give him some direction and let him know what you're seeing?
He beat me to Gage. I was going to say I can cover Clint if y'all need me to, so you guys can focus on what's going on up there.
Copy that, Carla. You got it.
Yeah, I can cover there. I will say one thing. We got a tornado warning that's heading towards Bowling Green, Kentucky. Bowling Green, I repeat, Bowling Green.
Copy that. All right, y'all. So,
Clint, are you on 360?
No, ma'am. I'm on County Road 1233, just south of 171, northwest of Godley.
I just found you on Live 360. I'll be watching that for you.
Copy. Thank you so much. This one appears to be moving a little bit more southeast now, actually.
We are going to push to exit 65, and we are going to take that over to Hopkinsville, try and push out on the southeastern flank of this lower.
okay, Bloomington, I'm back on you for just a moment here. There is some pretty tight rotation here, a very nice hook echo happening. This has dropped a tornado a little bit earlier. It could very well still be on the ground. National Weather Service has this labeled as a PDS, so with 4-inch softball size hail. Damage threat is considerable. So if you guys are in Bloomington, this sucker is headed right for you. And again, if you guys are watching and you know somebody that is in Bloomington, it potentially is move out weekend. There's a bunch of families. There's a bunch of college kids that are trying to head out. The traffic cams, the interstate there is super, super busy. If you guys know anybody in this area, give them a call, check on them, make sure they're watching the weather, make sure they get eyes on this storm to get them to safety here because this is a very, very dangerous storm. Bloomington, it has already started raining for you. The hail core will be on top of you probably within the next 10 minutes or so or less. And then that rotation is just directly behind it, south of New Hope there. So it'll be headed right for Bloomington. And then next will be the Nashville area, and then coming up there, the Columbus area as well. So everyone in that area, just keep monitoring this. We'll keep you updated as we get more information and as we get new scans. But I could see this thing potentially cycling here soon. As a matter of fact, that rotation on this next scan looks like it's a little bit weaker. It could be cycling now, but that doesn't mean you should just completely ignore it or drop this thing. It can cycle and revamp and get strong again within just a couple minutes. So definitely be paying attention to the storm, y'all.
Yeah, if we flip over to the traffic cam out of Bloomington on I-69, it's business as usual there right now. Definitely a lot of people on the road still.
Not to mention there are tornado warnings behind the Bloomington storm and just to the northwest as well, heading towards Indianapolis as well.
Yeah, all those severe warnings are tagged with 35 mile an hour winds, considerable damage, stuff like that. If you're in the path of any storm today, warn for severe or tornado, treat it as a tornado warning. Just move away from your windows, into your room, basement, that kind of thing. There are definitely a lot of severe type storms going on right now.
Hey, Brian, question for you. This stuff we're chasing right now, it's leading us pretty far east. That stuff to our west is also going forward. Do you think it's worth it to fall back?
I mean, that is your guys' call. I mean, every one of them has that look to them, or will have that look over the next few scans. That's kind of got to be your guys' play of how far you want to travel or not travel. Even just position it back up to the northwest is going to put you in line with the one that is tornado warned, or staying where you're at is going to put you in position for the ones that are back towards the Arkansas-Missouri border. So it's kind of your guys' call. I mean, if you got a good area, good views, good road networks, if you want to stay put or fall back, I mean, that's your guys' option.
But it looks like there's probably a pretty good sized hail core directly almost to your northwest, just so you're aware.
Guys, we may have this on the funnel right now, trying to confirm. Small and spindly, but I believe that's what I'm looking at. I'm seeing it dance around a lot.
Okay, guys.
Copy that, Jonathan.
We've got Jonathan's feed pulled up there on the right.
It is severe enough. This PDS, they just extended into Bloomington. Siren should be sounding in Bloomington. Ham radio operators, International Radio Service, have been trying to alert them every 5 minutes just to make sure everybody's safe in Bloomington.
Copy that, guys. They extended that tornado warning into Bloomington now. It is still a PDS tornado warning.
I just left Lifeline Force Base out in Columbus. I've got a pretty good visual on the north end of that Bloomington storm, and it looks like it just keeps towering. I'm kind of stuck in a predicament because I need to go that direction. Is there anyone that knows a possible route?
Hey, Ethan, you cut out, but I'm assuming are you planning on taking 46 west back into Bloomington? I'm going to see if I can give Ethan a phone call and see if I can get him on that, because I know the area really well. Obviously, that's my hometown.
Hey, I'm eastbound on 1129 heading into Godley right now, trying to get away from this potential hail. I'm stuck behind the tractor at the moment, though.
I'm hoping to get some food in me really quick. The line of storm's coming out of Indianapolis east. Just a considerable damage track for 75 mile an hour winds, but it will be heading in the right direction.
Hey, Ethan, if you can hear me, if you can give me a phone call, I'll try to help guide you. I know the service right now is kind of spotty, but obviously I know that area very well. If you can find my name on Live 360, I'm over there in Albuquerque. Click on me and give me a call.
I heard you, Clint. I'm watching your location on 360 and in regards to radar at the time, so I'm trying to keep a good eye on you out there.
In regards to our limited storm, it's no longer observed, and they dropped the PDS on it. Thank God. That's actually a great thing there. Still to produce tornado, but right now it has been downgraded. That's one of the first to lose it.
Copy that. So they did drop that PDS on this thing heading into Bloomington.
Hey, Brian, this is CW. I know y'all got your hands full. I'm just letting y'all know I am moving into Arkansas. My storms have got a little more time to develop, but
That is no longer observed, but it's still very, very, very full. Now, hold on just a second. Ethan's calling me now. Hey, boss, how's it going? All right, y'all, we have a tornado emergency that just came out on the Marion storm in
There is debris on the road shoots down. Brad trying to get to it with behind vehicles and down trees. You already realize that with
Yeah, I'm crying right now.
All right, y'all.
No, but you're fine, darling.
Marion, Illinois, I believe here. There's a tornado on the ground. This is a tornado emergency, guys. This is a large, destructive tornado on the ground headed towards Harrisburg, Illinois. If you are in the path of this thing, Carrier Mills, Harrisburg, you all need to take shelter right now. This is a very dangerous situation. Large hail and a destructive tornado that is on the ground as we speak. Immediately.
At the moment, I'm hoping it stays this way, at least until it gets past my house. It's heading right towards my house right now, but yeah, I'm staying out ahead of it.
Where's your located? That area for you.
Yeah, it's Ragged Rock Court in Joshua, Texas.
Heard.
Hey, gate to gate on that Marion storm is 180.
Hey, next time I'm that close to the river, just tell me to cross the river, please. Okay, thanks.
You bet you I will.
We're standing up for our right to debate. We work hard. We deserve to scroll.
And in all fairness, somebody likes crossing the river.
Agreed.
Lazy boy. Long live the lazy. You're telling me when I switch to T-Mobile, you'll give me an iPhone 16.
All right, guys. This is the Marion tornado right now. Massive hook, massive debris ball. This is a tornado emergency. Harrisburg, Carrier Mills. This is headed towards you as we speak. You guys need to take shelter right now.
10-4, CC is showing up on reflectivity 4 as well. This is a very strong, powerful tornado, guys. Gate to gate is still 180 on it.
Matt, did you copy my last transition?
I told you, you cannot legally say homes.com is the best.
I did as soon as I realized I pulled up behind you on the side of the road and wasn't meaning to.
Homes.com? No. Well, how can we not say it? That's on your name.
Copy traffic. You wanna stick to that plan, or what do you want to do?
Homes.com is the best.com.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
You don't just want road tracks. You want
Copy traffic. We're moving that way. All right, I'm back in network.
Sounds good, Doug. We got Natalie and Jonathan. They're going to start heading up towards Harrisburg area to help out up there. We got a massive tornado on the ground with CC showing up to reflectivity 4.
Yeah, I'm tracking. I've been watching visual, but close the charging.
I'm assuming Ginger's already probably tracking, but just in case, do we want to make sure she's tracking all this?
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Well, let Ginger know I have my medical supplies and everything with me. I can help respond if need be.
Yeah, I've already been in contact with Ginger. We're talking right now. Yeah, that's populated down to that area, Carrier Mills especially. What is his route that he's going to take up towards this? So I can kind of monitor that route.
I have my med kit too.
Hey guys, what route are you guys taking up?
Jonathan and I are currently east on
All right, guys, you see this blue here? That is your debris ball right now. So you're on. Oh, yeah, it just updated on me. You were just went over Cochrane Road, just south of New Denison, and in between New Denison and Wellingford. So it is headed this direction towards Dikersburg, Rogersville. If you guys are in these areas, you need to take shelter. This is a very destructive tornado. Large tornado. The National Weather Service has a tornado emergency out for this thing. It is massive. You can see it here. Just a textbook hook echo there on this storm. We'll switch to the Paducah radar here. There you go. There you can see it clear as day right there. It is super, super obvious. This thing is very, very large. Again, if you guys know anybody that's in this area, Carrier Mills, Harrisburg, call them and make sure they are tracking that this storm exists and that they know that there's a dangerous tornado that is on the ground headed their direction.
And just for reference, this is not a slow-moving violent tornado. It's moving at 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, that is correct. And it's got a direct path into Carrier Mills, too. If it takes that northeastern turn, it's going to go right into Harrisburg.
Clint, it appears that your storm is weakening, so that's a plus for your home.
Bloomington.
My wife was getting looks like quarter-size hail at the house.
Bloomington, Indiana. If you guys are in Bloomington, just south of Bloomington in Clear Creek, this is now another observed tornado. It is a PDS. The National Weather Service has a PDS on it, baseball-sized hail. As you can see, it is right here, coming up on Clear Creek. If you're in Clear Creek, you need to take shelter immediately. Like, run to your safe spot. There's another tornado on the ground coming up on Clear Creek right now, literally knocking on your doorstep. So this thing is on the ground. I need you all to get to your safe spot immediately. This will be tracking towards Woodville Hills, Woodview Hills, Handy, Night Ridge, and Sunny Slopes, Indiana. If you guys are in these areas just south of Bloomington, you need to take shelter now.
Carrier Mills, Harrisburg, you need to take shelter now. This is bad.
Hey, Auto Plant reported on that storm we're still near right now. We can't really see anything. I think we have eyes on the Mezzo. We're going to be moving near it. I don't see anything.
Carrier Mills, this tornado is headed directly for you guys. If you live in Carrier Mills, if you know anybody that lives in Carrier Mills, Illinois, they need to take shelter right now. This is literally a textbook storm, a textbook hook. There is a large tornado on the ground as we speak, headed right for Carrier Mills.
Your storm's trying to reorganize right now, Clint. I can see that tail end on that you were just sent a photo of on radar clearly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and continue east through Joshua real quick, just to stay ahead of it. But yeah, it doesn't look super impressive, but it looks like it could be at some point.
Hey, that Carrier Mills storm might make that northeastward turn towards Harrisburg.
picking up some of the debris of this tornado. So this storm is moving 60 miles an hour.
Again, guys, this is Harrisburg, Illinois. This tornado is coming up on Carrier Mills. This tornado is on the ground. It is a dangerous tornado. Y'all need to take shelter immediately.
I'm getting ready to go right into the Seymour storm on the highway. I pulled off for a second to check my radar. It's got a nice little tight couplet, and the north side of the storm was ripping pretty good across the highway just a second ago. I'll advise when I get through.
10-4.
Fast food restaurant and get into a sturdy part of the structure, whether it's the freezer or the office where you keep the safe. Somewhere sturdy, somewhere safe, lowest level, most interior room. So here we are still dealing with some of that debris. Deckersburg, you are up next to Deckersburg Road.
Yep. National Weather Service reporting 12 tornado warnings out right now. The one that is coming up on Harrisburg right now is observed. It is a tornado emergency. It does look like it is still on the ground. It does have a debris signature. It is coming up on Carrier Mills as we speak. As a matter of fact, it might be in Carrier Mills now with the delay in the radar. So if you guys are in that area, south of Harrisburg, y'all need to take shelter immediately. I'm trying to cover as much as I can here, y'all. Bear with me. There's just a lot going on. So there's the Harrisburg tornado. If you guys are in this area, in this purple and black box, you guys need to take cover. And then Equality Junction, Shawnee Town, you guys will be next. If this thing continues, they'll be extending this. So you guys need to be paying attention.
Right now, it might produce again.
You cannot be out there trying to take a picture of it. So again, I know the temptation is there. Lowest level, most interior.
Westport, Indiana, those guys are in shelter. Millhausen, downrange, Napoleon, Indiana. Those are looking pretty rough right now. That circulation really did pick up on that.
Yeah, copy that. I've got a lot of family in that area. Give me just a second. I'm making a phone call.
Poplar Bluff, tornado warning.
Hey, you need to start making phone calls. People in Westport need to take shelter. Millhausen needs to take shelter.
Yeah, I just heard, what's his name? So, So I'll call Maryland, make sure that they're good. Oh, come on, Willow. We gotta go. Gotta go. Go. Come on, dude.
That tornado is just south of Carrier Mills.
Sorry, I lost you.
That's right. All these storms that are in your area are potentially dangerous and can drop something at any time. You all just probably need to hang out in the basement for a little bit. It's just hard to keep track of all of them. So this Bloomington one is coming right up on you. It's already dropped multiple tornadoes. So
Jesse's checking in with you guys, so they know what's going on.
Yeah, I just invited him.
Where's the storm at? He goes, where's the tornado?
Yeah.
Tell people where the path is along.
yeah, well, I mean, right now it's hard. I mean, I've got a tornado emergency down south in Harrisburg, Illinois, so that I'm trying to focus on. I mean, that is a massive tornado that is wrecking this place. So
Yeah.
I'm just trying to cover a little bit of everything. So
Yeah. You guys are doing good.
I've got about 10 seconds worth of footage of it. ISP is just now arriving on scene. No entries reported.
Copy that, sir. Thank you.
all right, y'all. I'll let you guys go. Just hang out for a little bit. Is your cars protected?
Mine's in the parking garage.
Good. What about Dad's truck?
Dad's truck is here.
Okay. Well, it should be okay, but I mean, these things are dropping pretty big hail. So
Yeah. Okay.
all right. Like the Bloomington storm's dropping baseball size hail, and it's coming up on you guys. So
Okay.
all right.
All right.
All right,
Talk to you
bye.
later. Love you. Bye.
Hi, I'm kind of stuck in traffic in Joshua, so I'm gonna just kind of wait it out and get behind the storm and follow it up.
Copy that, sir.
All right, guys. The storm down in Benton, getting ready to cross. Getting ready to cross right there where Illinois, Missouri, and Kentucky all kind of meet in Scott City. That there is an observed tornado on that as well. So if you're in Commerce, let's see. Again, Mountain City, this is going to be coming up on you guys again. I know you got hit earlier. Like I said, this is round 2. So you guys need to be watching this, potentially get to shelter here. Still just a little ways out, but you definitely need to be monitoring this as we speak. Carrier Mills, this is just went through. If you guys can hear me, just south of Harrisburg is where this tornado is.
Brian, it's CW. I am in Arkansas. I'm on 55 north, headed toward the storm near Batesville, Arkansas.
Come back up here. I'm trying to cover my hometown as much as I possibly can, y'all. We got some other major tornado stuff happening down south. I know I have a lot of people from home watching, so I appreciate y'all. So right now, the Bloomington storm, they're all kind of getting mashed together here, blending in. This Nashville one was observed earlier. It is no longer observed. This is all radar indicated rotation. Any one of these storms could drop a tornado at any time through here. So if you are in the Columbus area, Westport, Greensburg, North Vernon, even up even into Versailles, Batesville, they're all going to be coming your direction. Right now, we got some pretty decent rotation just out of Batesville. So you guys need to be really paying attention to this, all these storms as they come through. And also, after they come through, just be ready. This line can start filling in again, and you guys can get hit again and take round 2 very, very soon. So this is only the first round. It could definitely get another round later. So be on the lookout for that. Right now, this is showing baseball size hail, Columbus. So if you guys are out in Columbus, you guys need to find a parking garage or find a place that you can pull into to get out of this thing, because there's some very large destructive hail currently that is showing out of this. And just for my Columbus folks that are watching, US 31 is going to be in this in between Columbus and Edinburgh. So if you live in Lowell Edition, you guys are going to pretty much take the brunt of this. And then north side, up by the airport, by Rocky Ford Road and stuff like that, it's going to be coming right through there. So if you guys are in the path of this hail core, it is pretty destructive. So keep watching for that. And again, I apologize. I'm trying my best to kind of cover a broad area so you guys can have a. I know we have viewers just about everywhere, so I'm just trying to keep an eye on a little bit of everything here. Right now, this is our main focus. This Harrisburg area. It is.
There is 2 spots of rotation in Westport and New Point, Indiana.
Cool. Yeah, that's what I just had pointed out there, guys. There is rotation coming up on New Point there, just outside of Batesville. So
it looks like Amy is heading north as well here.
Be ready for that. Again, guys, we have like 12 tornado warnings happening at this moment, so we're trying to cover as much as possible. But again, our main focus right now is this Harrisburg tornado. It is a tornado emergency. This is a large tornado that is just south of Harrisburg that is on the ground and was confirmed. So again, Equality, you guys are up next. If they extend this thing, you guys are going to be right there. That'll be probably just south of Equality, Shawnee Town. So if this is your area, you guys need to probably get very close to your shelter right now. If not, take shelter immediately.
Bloomington, Indiana has no power.
Copy that, sir.
Yeah, there's still a pretty nasty hook on that Bloomington storm. Rotation is still there as well.
Yeah, copy that. Probably that rotation looks like on the Bloomington storm is going to be just, do you agree, just south of Nashville, southwest maybe of Nashville, coming up on Columbus?
I did post a video of a tornado that was in Indiana. I don't know if it's the one that's by Bloomington or not, though.
Thank God I didn't take 46.
You would have been so screwed. That 2-lane highway sucks, man.
I would have been able to see over the trees at all, and then I wound up getting on the one down here in Seymour.
Yeah, these things just blew up so quick.
I'm going to stop the food real quick, and then I'm going to touch back base with you guys. I'm going to make a few phone calls to guys on Monroe Fire and Bloomington City Fire and see what's going on up there. I'll catch back up with you guys in a minute.
10-4.
Copy that, boss. Hey, Brian, do you mind keeping an eye on the Harrisburg stuff for now? Just some of those storms down south. I'm going to keep an eye on the Columbus area for now, just because I have a lot of people watching from my hometown there.
I've got like 1,400 people in chat right now on my local page. We got that storm in rush that's going to go ahead and our way. I'm trying to keep an eye on the Indiana storms as well. Weather's kind of going downhill where I'm at. I got the storm south. You take care of the one near your family. Brian, you take care of them. Justin, float around and help where you can. And then anybody else is able to help.
I can stay on the one near Harrisburg, but if anything starts heading into the Cleveland area, I need to switch gears. I got people I know up in the Cleveland area and Ohio there.
All right, guys. So if you're in the Columbus area right now, here's what we're looking at.
Hey, Brian, if you're going to end up going out, let me know.
So
In my face right now.
Camp Atterbury getting schwacked by hail, baseball size hail. It does look like the storm is probably weakened just a little bit. The hail is probably a little bit smaller. It might be cycling, so there's a good chance that it starts coming back with full force as it gets to the Columbus area. There's two little forms of rotation here. I've got one just coming up on Camp Atterbury now. So if you look at my velocity over here, there's a little bit of rotation right in here. But this is the concerning one right here. It's a little bit stronger at the moment. This is only radar indicated. This is not on the ground necessarily yet. But this is pretty strong at the moment. We'll wait for another scan to come up, and we will be monitoring this. This rotation will be coming up on Stony Lonesome and then eventually right through Columbus. So we are going to keep an eye on this for you all and monitor these storms. Again, there's definitely just pockets of rotation around the Batesville area in North Vernon.
Kentucky, Mount Tabor, it is observed and it is on the ground with the debris ball.
Lewisburg, Kentucky. You guys need to take shelter. That's Lewisburg, not Louisville. I know how to say it for all you Kentucky folks. Lewisburg, Kentucky. You guys need to take shelter. This is an observed tornado that is on the ground here. Headed for, is it Allegri, maybe? Okay, I don't know how to say that one. I'll admit that. I don't know how to say that. But it is on the ground there, headed for Lewisburg, headed for the small town of Epleys, maybe, and then just north of Shrawn.
I have information from Monroe County Fire.
Sharon Grove.
Obviously, a confirmed tornado was on the ground, and they're establishing a command post at Station 22. Any and all firefighters that are PRN or volunteer are being requested to mobilize to that point at this time.
All right, guys. So it is confirmed that there was a tornado that went through Bloomington, Indiana.
If you're going, be careful. And then if you get any footage while you're out there, man, that's awesome. If not, don't worry about it. But most of all, be careful.
So this Nashville storm, guys, in Nashville, Indiana, did go through Bloomington. It did drop a tornado in Bloomington.
Indiana has rotation coming in.
They are
tornado warning here soon.
They are setting up a command post and requesting all firefighters and all volunteer firefighters to head that direction to help if you're in that area. All right, guys, let me click on this radar here so we can see what's actually happening. Sorry, I've been looking at it. So there you go, guys. There is some very good rotation just south of Nashville. Still dropping baseball-size hail, but it has a nice little appendage on it. It is headed for Columbus. So we will keep an eye on this one. There's your velocity. There's your nice little couplet of rotation there. This storm has already dropped a tornado in Bloomington. If I were you, Camp Roberts, Clarkdale, Stony Lonesome, if you guys are in those areas, you guys should probably take shelter.
Location in a storm next to Nashville, Indiana, heading to Camp Roberts.
If you guys are at Brown County State Park, I hope you're not. But if you are trying to have a freaking, I don't know, picnic or something, you guys need to bail or find a concreted bathroom or something there that you could take shelter in. This rotation is going to come directly over Brown County State Park and head towards Stony Lonesome. So you guys are in that area, please take shelter. If you guys are traveling along 46 West or know somebody that's traveling from Bloomington, Nashville area to Columbus, give them a call. And let them know that this storm is super dangerous and it is on the way, and it has some very strong rotation as we speak. And if you can see this updated, this is not to like try to scare anybody or anything. This is exactly what this storm down south looked like earlier that dropped a nice large tornado. There's nothing currently that we have no confirmation yet that this thing is on the ground. Let me pull up. But it is very, very strong.
My child came back from the park covered in mud and I don't know what else, so I've got to bathe him real quick and then I will get back in with y'all. I'll give you a heads up.
You're good.
It's just amazing going through all these. Every single tornado warning you click on has an observed tag on it. Just absolutely crazy. I know these storms don't look super crazy. I have a far away radar selected.
That Nashville, Indiana one that's going towards Columbus is absolutely insane. Looks like that it might be trying to form like a donut hole.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. All right, guys.
I'm a little bit nervous about that one too. I can see clouds being just absolutely pulled into this thing, and it's heading right for the hella base I just left, so I'm kind of worried about night shift.
All right, guys, if you're still watching, sorry I had to call my family. I'm telling them to just start heading north.
The storm in Illinois heading to Kentucky, the Swan Town, it's still on the ground.
You can, right now, if you over State Route 135, just to the east of it, I'm sure, since the last radar scan.
Clear. I'm all the way down at Seymour, just trying to get a peek up at it. I have no intentions of trying to go back up there. I've had a pretty long day, but if I can see something, I'll let you know.
Copy, yes. It would be to your northwest.
Clear. I don't know if you heard my traffic earlier. Monroe County is doing an all call on their firefighters right now, so I should be having some footage come in from buddies up there as they're cleaning up damage.
Copy that, sir.
All right, guys, we're waiting for the. There's the new scan. It just continues to look more and more impressive, guys. If you guys seriously, Pikes Peak, this is on top of you, north of Ogleville. This might miss Columbus, but it looks like it could potentially go south. If you guys are in the Ogleville area, um, just north of Jonesville, Waynesville area. You guys need to probably be really watching this. This is a very, very tight rotation.
Step away for a minute. Turn your camera up. Get your mic pulled down. No, just full screener.
Copy that, boss. I'm good for now. I'm gonna keep reporting on this bad boy.
Attaboy. All right, man.
All right, guys. So, again, if you guys are in this, it looks like it could potentially go just south of Columbus. It was going north, east, northeast. It is now going more east, northeast. If you're catching my drift there, still going a little bit north, but could potentially go just south of Columbus. These things have been a little bit all over the place, kind of a little bit north, a little bit east, kind of more north. So I recommend if you guys are in Columbus, the sirens should be going off now. You guys need to take shelter and just hang out down there. And then down there south of Garden City, Waynesville.
Although I'm pretty positive I'm not going to be able to see anything.
You guys need to take shelter. This is now observed. This is an observed tornado that is on the ground. This is a dangerous tornado that is on the ground right now. It is now observed, headed towards Garden City, Ogleville, just north of Mount Healthy area. You guys need to take shelter right now. Wellsboro, again, you guys are in this path. So please take shelter now.
We're going to be talking downrange, way downrange probably. Maybe even all the way across the state on this.
This thing could very easily be a long track tornado. They do have a PDS on this thing again. So it is cycled. It is strong. It is on the ground, headed toward just south of Columbus.
Sorry, guys. What are we looking at again? I've been doing a lot of other things, trying to get other stuff set up.
Columbus, Indiana.
Jesse, if you guys are watching, this is going to be headed right towards you guys. If you're watching, can you drop something in the chat that says you're watching? Otherwise, I'm going to give you a phone call. Anybody that is down there in your area, you guys need to start calling and letting people know. It looks like it's going to almost take the same path that the small tornado a month or so ago took. So it is going to be right through that line. Very, very similar to the last one that came through this area. So this is a debris ball that we're looking at now. It is on the ground. It is very large.
Crossing Dallas County in Texas right now. It's really starting to get its act together again. So I'm staying with it. I'll keep updated.
Hey guys, sorry I keep muting myself. I'm focused on this storm. So this is my hometown of Columbus. This is a massive tornado. I'm just calling people and warning them, as you guys should. If you guys know anybody that is in this area, Grandview Lake, you guys are right in this path. Maybe just south of Columbus, Garden City. If you guys are in Garden City, you guys need to probably leave. Start heading south as quickly as possible. If you guys live in that trailer park in Garden City, I recommend either heading south or seeing if you can get into Southside Elementary School for shelter, because that is going to be your best bet. This is a massive tornado that is headed your direction. Large debris ball. It's Grandview Lake. You are right there. You guys need to take shelter immediately. Get into the lowest level of your home, please. And then it's coming up on Garden City and Columbus. Again, if you guys are in Garden City, if you guys are in the mobile home park in Garden City, you guys need to get out and probably head to Southside Elementary School to take shelter immediately, or head south. Just get out of the path of this thing. You have about 10 minutes. Don't try to grab everything. You need to just get out of that mobile home. I know you guys do not have a shelter there. So you guys, a mobile home is not where you want to be in the path of this storm. Again, we got the ping pong ball size hail now with this storm. And this is here's your rotation right in here. That is a large debris ball that we're seeing. I can pull this up here.
Hey, Gage, to me it looks like it's going to go right into the town of Columbus.
Okay, copy that. I'm just warning as many people as I possibly can, south, north, whatever. My parents are grabbing my grandma and I told them to head north. I said I'd rather them get their window cracked or anything than just be in the path of this thing. My grandparents do not have a basement, so they're grabbing them and then heading north.
Good call, whole ass. Yeah, this is not one of those interior rooms. You need to be below ground in the path of this one.
Mom, if you're still watching, if you can continue to call Amy, I just keep calling her, and hopefully she'll answer at some point. But yeah, this is this is this is crazy, guys. This will be the largest tornado that this area has seen in a very, very long time. So again, guys, you guys need to get underground. Sorry, I'm calling more people. I don't know if they're watching or not. I'm sure they're watching.
That is correct. Hey. My son's mom is right in the path.
Is everybody in cover? Okay. Well, I wouldn't. Are you at dispatch? Well, wherever you are, anybody that's in Columbus needs to get underground like now. Okay. Yeah, it's over top of Grandview Lake as we speak. So, big debris ball. Oh, gotcha. So, okay, yeah, I told my parents are grabbing my grandma, and I told them to head north. So, I'm live on Wicked Weather, by the way, if you guys want to watch me. You're good, man. You're going to be busy as hell. Sorry. See ya. All right, guys. This just went through. Where's my mouse? I can't find my mouse.
PDF warn our tornado and Columbus all the way out past Westford.
Copy that. Okay, guys. They just put a BES on this thing. They extended this thing freaking all the way out, almost to Greensburg. So if you guys are in Hartsville, you guys need to take shelter immediately. Columbus, this is knocking on your doorstep, guys. This I breaks my heart to say it, but you guys, anybody in my hometown needs to take shelter ASAP. Rocky.
I don't know the last time I've seen a supercell structure like that, Brian, where it's just that defined on a cell. Like
Hey, dude, you need to get to the basement or get your kids somewhere now. Like fucking yesterday. Like get out of. I don't care what you do. Head east on 25th Street. Get out of there and head south on 31 right now. Okay. Well, you guys need to. On the west side of town? Where on the west side of town?
I know this, and I'm saying this is a Southern Baptist. I'm praying like crazy.
Call them right now and tell them to take shelter. They do not have time to go anywhere. It's on top of them. All right, guys, this storm is definitely super strong. This is observed. This is a tornado on the ground headed towards Columbus. It does look like it has weakened a little bit, but this is still a strong tornado that is on the ground that has been observed, headed right for Columbus. Again, Garden City area, 46 West.
Point of view, do you think he was a good call or a bad call to drop south out of that Columbus storm?
You guys need to take shelter immediately.
I mean, if you want to go back up or you get called back up or whatever, yeah, I'm all for that. But just getting out of the house, I think that's a direct call.
Hey, buddy.
They're in a first floor apartment. They don't have a basement or anything, but she's got the kids in the bathtub because they can't do anything else.
Yep, that's fine. Just tell them to write it out, and then I will let you know if it's still on the ground when it goes through there. But you guys might need to call them immediately. The lines might not be down, but I recommend if you can get off work and go check on them here, I'll let you know when it's safe. But you might need to go. Yes, it just went through Grandview Lake. It's coming up on Columbus now.
Back PDS running, 3 warnings out for tornado before.
All right, see ya. I gotta.
Yeah. Okay. They just combined it into one. I was ready for you. Hey Brian, just to the south of town, there's a broad rotation coming in. I know. I'm worried about the one down there in Batesville. So I'm not pushing myself another. She lives back in the country, on the side covered by trees. So.
You guys made it to Edinburgh?
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye on that.
We are almost to Taylorsville.
Okay. You guys would be good in Taylorsville.
In Ripley County,
as a matter of fact, you guys, Taylorsville.
What about Silgas Road?
550.
550. I mean, we could always go to Nolan's too. Yeah, are you okay?
550 at 550 and 31 will be okay. Is Amy there?
No, Amy's at her house.
Hey guys,
She's in her
checking in
basement.
again. There's another storm
Okay,
to
she needs to
south
stay there.
west of Terre Haute that seems to be feeding off of whatever leftover energy the original
All right, bye.
storm had. Do you think that might be potentially worth getting after?
Where's Chris at?
Fizzle out?
He's on the phone.
Like Mount Healthy type area.
Relationship with He's southwest.
They should be okay. It's past it now. It's almost in Columbus. It's still on the ground.
Okay, you're good then.
It's crossing 65 now.
See ya. It is? Yeah, it's right there. Here, let me shift 6. We're at, he should be good now. This is 65.
Hi, Brian, this is CW. My target has tornadic.
Yes. Yes. Direct hit Grandview.
Storm going
Right,
toward
direct hit.
coming out of Pocahontas. I am less than 25 minutes out of Skills. At this time, I'm going to cross into the boot and go just north of Skill. I can have a real good view of the storm as it crosses toward the river.
Yeah.
Like you can see. Natalie, we're going to hit 134, exit 134. We're going to stop there and get gas. We're also, I think, in a stage there waiting for this to get closer to us. It's going to pass really close to that.
It's really eerie.
Sounds good to me. I was just thinking about getting gas too.
This is the part that's really freaky right here. The dark and the light. It's so pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
So I'm fully ready for all these tornado warnings here.
Guys, I apologize that I was muted for so long. I was letting family know what was happening because that storm was just going through my hometown. It luckily dissipated. It is no longer on the ground in Columbus at the moment. It could still be a very dangerous storm. It is just cycling right now. So Greensburg, be paying attention to this thing. It could easily cycle back up and spin right back up. Pay very close attention to this storm. Hartsville, Greensburg area.
Thanks for clarifying that. I can't really tell on my end here.
No, the river's the only thing that separates it there. It's hard to see with the polygons on it.
100% agree with you there.
Okay, down here in Evansville, Uniontown, you guys need to take shelter immediately. Morganfield, Corydon, you guys need to take shelter. This again, this is an observed tornado that is on the ground. Morganfield, it is on your doorstep. It is getting ready to come right through you guys. So you guys need to take shelter. And this looks like it's probably going to ride, almost ride right on top of 60 there up to Waverly.
Tornado is in progress. It is in Morganfield, Waverly, and anywhere west of that area needs to take shelter now.
So again, Morganfield, Corydon, Waverly, you all need to take shelter. This thing's going to ride 60 right up through there. If you guys know anybody in this area, start giving them phone calls, making sure that they're getting into cover right now. This is a dangerous, dangerous storm.
Day today is 140 miles.
All right, guys. So Waterloo in Connorsville, north of Connorsville. You guys need to probably take shelter.
We are back on the road. We stopped for gas. We are northbound on US 41. I believe it's Robert.
Let's see here. Sorry, guys. Let me gather myself here.
If you're talking about Illinois, I believe that was Natalie on the radio. I think they might have actually been hit by a tornado. If you want to stop in that area and kind of check things out, I got friends out there.
Okay. The storm that just came out of Clay City, Freedom, Spencer, Bloomington again. Pay attention to this storm. Monitor this. There's another storm directly behind. I know you guys just got hit. I know the power's out. which means the sirens could potentially not work. So you guys need to be monitoring this storm. If you guys know firefighters, make sure that their radios are turned up and they can listen to their emergency operations center. Give them call outs because this is another storm that could potentially drop a tornado at any time. Okay, Mom, are you guys home? Hey guys, okay, Freedom, Spencer, coming up on Bloomington again, Elliottsville. You guys probably need to get ready to take shelter again. This thing's ramping back up super quick. It's got a nice hook echo on it. Hey guys, I am apologize.
Nobody published any of this public yet. However, there are reports.
Right now, I am monitoring the Spencer storm coming back up on Bloomington, Indiana. It is very tight rotation. I apologize. We've been in and out of sound. Was on the phone with my family trying to get them to a safe spot. My hometown is Columbus, Indiana. And I was just calling a bunch of people and trying to get them out of the path of this thing. It dropped a very large tornado. Probably, if I had to guess, Grandview Lake probably took a direct hit from this thing. So I apologize for the no sound. I was just trying to get my family and stuff in a good spot and out of the path of this thing. Bryce, I see your message there. I apologize. I'm sorry that happened. That sucks. Hopefully that they were unharmed and uninjured. But yeah, we're monitoring this one again. Bloomington has no power, so if this is going to probably go just north of Bloomington and then head directly towards Nashville again, just north of the path that the last one took, going through there. So you guys need to really watch this one. As it is looking really good. Very tight rotation in here. So right now we only have 4 tornado warnings active across this area. Bowling Green is one of them. Whoops, didn't mean to pull that up. So a tornado just went through Morganfield. That was observed. Right now, it's still looking like there's some rotation there, but not near as tight. But this still has the observed tag on it. It is still in a PDS. So if you guys are in Robards, Dixie, you guys probably need to take shelter right now. And then this will be coming up on Delaware, Niagara, Curdsville, all those places. You guys need to take shelter.
CW, you copy my traffic? Jenny, did you want pulled into the live?
We have a very great sky here between Evansville and Peterson.
I see that on your live screen. Gage, if you want to, they got audio. You can pull their audio if you need a break stuff.
Yeah, copy that. They can have audio for a bit.
And I don't know how.
I can confirm. I can see from Bedford a pretty good lowering off of that storm coming through Ellisville at this time. The clouds are well. I can't confirm the photo obviously, but that is what I'm seeing. Copy that, sir. Or even if you need it, so we can. My house just got hit by the most random strong gust of wind in my tires later, so I might actually be hopping off here soon. Copy that, I'll do what you got to do, man. Stay safe. Yeah, I knew a little bit closer than I was storm down across the lake. You also got to think that the storm that worked through last night did some damage on a lot of the infrastructure out there. Well, that's what I was thinking. I actually just looked out back, my backyard looking north, and there's a storm producing a ton of torque, not a ton of lightning, just to my north and south. Nice little show. Our tornado once in Spitzer, Indiana, did go severe once. That location intensified, and they kind of blew the storm apart. They may try right back up in that area by themselves right now. I wish I badly pull up your full screen. Honestly, can you get
Mhm. Trying. Hey, Gage, can you hear us? I think that was a response.
That's beautiful, Natalie.
Luna, we're just south of Roberts. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, we're getting back. We're moving because the transmission and power lines are buzzing. Not today, stay tuned until today. Right. I've come this far, I'm not getting electrocuted yet. If they ask something, let me know, because I don't have my radio on me. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
We may need to get back out on the road. I'm not sure if this is going to have any hail associated with it or not.
It looked like it had a hail core, but we were just on the edge of it. But yeah, it probably wouldn't be bad to reposition. Just decide which way. Oh yeah. The coloration is great.
Getting ready to move?
When you guys are ready, I'm ready. Oh, I know, it's beautiful. It's already full. I need to clear the memory on it.
Natalie, we may want to go ahead and move. I'm not sure if that's going to have hail with it.
Yeah, I agree.
That's awesome.
Thank you. We are going to reposition though, just because we don't want to get hit with hail. So.
I just put a picture in chat off of a local Facebook group. I don't know if this is from the Ellen's storm that's currently ongoing or the one that impacted Bloomington earlier, but it looks like a clear view of a possible tornado on the ground posted about 17 minutes ago. Copy that, sounds good. Had a good video, of the Bloomington tornado here. I'll drop in the chat as well. It's
that way.
Tell me that. Did CW end up joining the live yet? I don't see him. No. Unless he's with Jenny, but I don't see him. He's not. CW, you got a copy?
I am currently heading south on 41, trying to reposition.
Yeah, I'll be there. Y'all be safe. That wind is ripping in your area.
Yes, it is. We got some small debris from the trees already. Where is our position in conjunction with the hail? Jonathan, if you can hear me, which direction do we want to head?
Probably honestly going to stop again soon. It's just to the north of us. We may want to track northbound again here very shortly.
Okay, sounds good. I will pull over here. I am pulling into Planters Bank.
We're going to pull into these grain silos, I think. They did reissue our tornado warning on our Ellisville storm here north of Bloomington just a moment ago.
Highlighted here.
Natalie, I don't clear in the position we're at. We may want to push north and see if we can't get an east option, or we may be able to push south and take that east option we came in on into Seabury.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna just give you a quick update on this Elliottsville storm here in Indiana. They just reissued this tornado warning. It is very tight rotation again, a little bit of a hook, and it is strengthening. So we will continue to monitor that as it goes towards Wayport. If you're in Wayport, Hinduston, Fleener, Indiana, Point Eidolon, you guys need to probably take shelter. All these storms have coming through this area have been producing tornadoes. So go ahead and get to your safe space and just ride this one out for the time being.
Hey, has anyone checked in with Andrea?
I'll shoot her a message.
Sounds good, because she's right in Evansville, Indiana. I just want to make sure she's all good there. I told her Evansville was going to get leveled. Don't say that. We warned her. No, yeah, Carly, if you could reach out to her, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I just messaged her. If I don't hear from her within the next 10 to 15 minutes, I will just call her from her location that she has on 360.
Okay, guys, this is the storm that our chasers are on right now.
Natalie, we're dropping back south to that east option we came into Seabury
on Robards, so they're in Seabury there. And they're just kind of sticking with this thing. This is tornado warned. It's got a little bit of rotation up here in my Niagara, headed towards St. Joseph, West Louisville. I think that's actually, you know what? Are we in Kentucky? Oh, we are in Kentucky. West Louisville. Okay. But different. It's weird that you guys have a West Louisville there. Yeah, Louisville's way over here. Let's talk about far West Louisville. But anyway, yeah. So Owensboro, just south of Owensboro. You guys should probably definitely be watching this thing.
Down right now. Jonathan's is still running.
Definitely some good rotation on this this storm coming into Glasgow.
All right, I'm gonna play catch up and then I'll set it back up here in a minute.
CW, you got a copy?
All right, I just heard back from Andrea. She said she's all good. The area she's at really didn't see anything, she said.
10-4, thank you.
Places like Huntington, West Virginia, Columbus, Ohio, and Lexington, Kentucky. So still quite a bit of real estate bracing for the risk of storms as the sun has gone down. And through the darkness, not just tornadoes, but also very...
Jonathan, you're on Jefferson Street, right?
Potential continues. The active tornado watches again follow where we've...
What street?
A little bit of maybe perhaps...
We are on 56.
We're starting to see things line out here into extreme southwestern sections of Illinois. Back down, or excuse me, Indiana, back down into the state of Arkansas. More of these storms.
CW is still moving on like 360. He's just in a really rural, remote area, northeast Arkansas.
Along this line of storms into the overnight. So that's why the Storm Prediction Center has gone with that tornado watch as opposed to the severe thunderstorm watch. With that said, we still have the tornado warnings, including that one I circled along that overall line of storms. This one has to work on it.
Okay, guys, our chasers are repositioning out of this storm here, south of Owensboro, southwest of Owensboro. That is tornado warned at the moment.
Just double checking.
So your rotation here. Let me get you a better. Let me show you what this thing looks like. I'm sorry, guys. I had the wrong radar selected. It's already been a long afternoon. So this is a better look at it. Look at this. Look at this little freaking appendage hanging off of this thing all the way down. This rotation off of this storm. This is crazy. Actually, this is kind of cool looking. Hanging all the way down. Your rotation, your big part of rotation right here is right out of Seabury, just east of Seabury and Congleton. So headed that direction. Obviously, the big part of the storm, like the hail and stuff like that's all up here, getting ready to come through Owensboro. But this is the part that we're going to be concerned about here. This little appendage.
It looks like they're trying to go for the look of Italy, but not quite.
Yeah, you got look at all this rotation down here too in Eddyville. There's a little bit of rotation in there in different spots. So literally, I don't know if I've seen a storm yet that hasn't had some sort of rotation. Maybe it's small, but like almost every single one of these storms are have some rotation within them somewhere. Let's come up here. Yeah.
Somebody traveling around 165 tonight, let them know you need to pull over or stay out of that area, get into a sturdy building. There in Warren County here, remember at the top of the hour we showed you Bowling Green. Now to the east, we've got our tornado warning that moves towards the Glasgow area. 31E and Highway 68 both will be affected by this tornado warning storm. There's your area of rotation right along Highway 68 on the south side.
Hey Ethan, I just posted the picture of the post office in the chat.
Lowest level, most interior room. Basement is best, A lot of people in this part of the country have the basements. If you don't have a basement, you're picking something like a hallway closet or a bathroom, something without windows, something in the middle of your home. 3 Forks, Red Cross,
The The picture that I just posted in the chat there, this is looking towards Grandview Lake. That is out of Columbus. That is on 2nd Street. That's the county jail there. And that is looking west towards Grandview Lake area, right before you come into Columbus off of 46 West. That's where it went right before it dissipated.
That's absolutely gorgeous. In a cloud structure sense.
You guys saw the damage pictures out of St. Louis, right?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, we're back. They've extended this tornado warning a little bit to Whitesville, Utica. Am I still on? Okay, cool.
Yeah, saw the pictures. So far, what I'm seeing is 4 confirmed. Kate. So one was at a church. I don't know where the others were.
Yeah, I was given that as well.
Okay. So our chasers are on this storm here. Where to go? Just south of Owensboro. They're trying to reposition right now. That's what you're seeing on the screen. You got Jonathan's feed there. So they're trying to reposition and get you another decent look at this thing. But this has a nice appendage hanging off of her. So we definitely Mosleyville, Panther, Utica. You guys, this is coming up on you quick, so you guys should probably just go ahead and take shelter to be safe. It's, these storms, all these storms have been dropping tornadoes left and right. So this is only radar indicated rotation at the moment. That's what the tornado warning is for. It's dropping ping pong ball size hail. Same with up there in Owensboro. But you guys should just go ahead and take shelter south of Owensboro, just to be safe on that front.
Did you guys stop? You've got shoes, if you need glasses, you have those near the bed, and then some way to alert you. The no weather radio.
Here's the storm again up in Indiana. Got definitely.
Right, I'm watching that storm that's coming out of Indy Metro, your direction. It's so close to that radar, so I can't really make it out. But they do got a pretty good severe thunderstorm warning on it. Yes, sir. I've been keeping my eyes on it.
This storm here is definitely weaker at the moment. It could be cycling, so we're going to keep an eye on this. This area, just got hit not too long ago, or just south of this area.
I might run out on that one and try to get on the south side of it as it comes up here. That leading
got hit. But Morgantown, be paying attention to this. It's got a hook on it. It's got some weak rotation. Nothing that would be on the ground at the moment, but we will be paying attention and trying to monitor this as it comes up this direction. So we'll see if they just extended that severe thunderstorm warning, so it's still pretty strong. We will keep an eye on it and see if it continues to strengthen or if it fizzles out at the moment. You got this rain here that's coming way out here. It could affect it here a little bit, but we'll see if it starts to regather and get its act together and get those sharper edges around this thing. So we'll monitor that. We also have chasers down here, so we're going to monitor this as well. You have to keep the change radars. Look at that! Look at that! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it!
Hang on, Bob. Just a heads up, y'all. If you go to look at the vertically integrated liquid on Radar Mega right now, it's delayed by a mile. So those helpers might speak up on anybody still out.
Radar scopes is looking pretty good.
Of course it is.
Yeah, your hail core is pretty dang small. It's not anything up into like the pinks or whites.
Gotta give me some weather wise going.
So if I try to look at anything else, it kicks me out of the live.
Boo.
Yeah, which I am back up if you want to add me.
Added.
CW, you got a copy yet?
Anywhere we see the purple. So a lot of real estate up against at least the risk of quarter size hail. And that's going to be enough to do damage to your roof or your vehicle. Once it gets 2 inches, then you really got problems. Storms get going tomorrow around midday. They'll move through Dallas area during the early, or rather the mid-afternoon. Then over to Fort Smith and Texarkana. More storms building off to the west into parts of west central Texas. They get going through Dallas again by mid to late evening. So I can 11 o'clock. We've got the Dallas-Fort Worth area in play. Once we get to midnight and beyond, Dallas, things calm down. Storms overall lose their punch.
We copy.
Spicy storms around Shreveport in the very early morning hours. Now, with repeated rounds of storms means... I am at 56 and 136. Isolated tomorrow into Sunday for parts of Texas, for northern Louisiana and Arkansas.
Checking your look right now.
Fort Worth and Dallas, I mentioned your first round coming in during the early afternoon. So here's between about 2 and 10 by a mile. We've got the thunderstorms producing wind and producing hail. Possible
Yeah, he's far behind you.
You get towards, say, 9, 10, 11 o'clock. That's second round. And those could be the big hailers for the city. Again, you get a big hailstorm in a place like Dallas or Fort Worth. It's going to be a very expensive event. So consider where you're parking your car tomorrow in Dallas. Dallas, it's not just Sunday or Saturday, but again on Sunday that we'll be watching for thunderstorms. Hit or miss storms continue on Monday. We've got a severe weather event looks to set up here in our more favored tornado alley zones, Felicia, with a very strong storm system likely to set up right in the middle of the country next week. So that's right. So we are going to watch that. We want to head forward. Our daily lives, because in North Washington, you can see on the water vapor, we've got a potent system that's going to be swinging its way in to the west coast of the Pacific Northwest, and then eventually they get into the plains as we have to the weekend and overnight. You see that it swings south and eastward and springs with it. That leads to that severe weather potential days of it. So we're going to be timing that out for you early next week. We've got our surface low starting to develop, pulling in that moisture. Here we've got our warm front in that warm sector. Up the dry line, as we know, that dry line is a potent storm maker this time of year as well. Early next week coming up. What was the upper level, mid and upper level energy moving in, and what we're expecting to happen the atmosphere. That is why we're able to say this is wonder how that severe threat continues. Early next week, those strong winds aloft can really help to support the severe storms. It helps them breathe the elements of the winds of that ability to have those strong updrafts to create that large hail. And in terms of the rainfall, this is going to be another risk that we have to watch. Now, this is several days out. This is Saturday through Tuesday. So this could be kind of, moved a little bit where we're seeing the bullseye of the rain. But what you need to know is that the potential for heavy rain and flooding is going to be there early next week, Alex. It's like you could really use a break. I saw these 14 countries started, but we're not getting that heavy. Yeah, we're going to have to that feel like
Okay.
Hey, Jonathan, you copy?
And likely some hail as well. Into parts of Ohio, we've got a big area under severe thunderstorm warnings, and that area is going to move towards the Columbus area. Right now, clearing Dayton, Park, and Lake. Absolutely drenched on the northeast side of Cincinnati.
Okay. Owensboro. Let's go. Yeah, that's good. That's a good radar. So pretty weak rotation right now in this storm south of Owensboro now. Definitely showing signs of weakening. So we'll continue to monitor this. See if we can keep jumping around here and paying attention to some of these storms, see what we got looking like. So this one's still pretty strong coming into Glasgow. Golf ball size hail here. And some rotation. Okay. See, here we go. Okay, y'all. So Natalie's at the gas station at the moment.
Gage.
Hello, I'm here. Sorry.
Hey, are you showing CW as an option to bring up?
I am not.
Okay, CW, exit out of the one that you're in and try going through the link I sent in Messenger to your personal account.
No, stand by. He just popped up.
Okay, disregard.
A message. Sounds good, because she's right in Evansville, Indiana. I just want to make sure she's all good there.
I told her Evansville was going to get leveled.
Don't say that.
We warned her. No, yeah, Carly, if you could reach out to her, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I just messaged her. If I don't hear from her within the next, 10 to 15 minutes, I will just call her from her location that she has on 360.
Natalie, we're dropping back south to that east option we came in to see Breon.
Okay, I'll flip it around. I just passed you.
Yeah, I know. I saw you.
You still see my one. Okay, I'll flip it around.
Looks like it's down right now. Jonathan's is still running.
Alright, I'm gonna play catch up and then I'll put it back up here in a minute.
CW, you got a copy?
All right, I just heard back from Andrea. She said she's all good. The area she's at really didn't see anything, she said. Thank you.
Jonathan, you're on Jefferson Street, right?
What street? We are on 56.
CW's still moving along. He's just in a really rural, remote area. I was more concerned for.
CW is Wesley, correct?
Well, Charles Wesley.
I am in Missouri. I am in Haiti, Missouri. I am not in Arkansas. I'm watching this storm right here in Haiti,
Of me.
just north of me.
Engaged. It looks like they were trying to go for the look of Italy, but not quite.
CW, I don't know why.
Ethan, I just posted a picture of the post office
feed
in
is
the
like
chat.
your audio on your feed is like way behind, like almost
Picture
10
that I
minutes
just
behind for
posted.
some reason. I don't know how to
This is
fix
looking
it.
towards Grand Point. That is out of Columbus. That is on his second.
Oh, that's not the audio.
That is looking west.
Oh, then what is it?
That's just CW.
That's absolutely gorgeous.
CW, can you like wave in front of your camera real quick? I want to try to see if it's just your audio or if your like whole video is behind. Like, oh yeah, so your video is good.
Saw the pictures.
Your audio
so far what I'm seeing is
like
for
way behind.
Kate.
CW is a time traveler. So he's at this location before his voice caught up with him. He's like lightning.
No, it could be the fact I've got people talking in the background. I can that's echoing because I've got y'all on my mic in my because I can't drive and do everything else. So I'm having it. So I've turned it off, so y'all will just be able to see me.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
I'm in Haiti is what I'm looking at. I'm watching that storm near Piggott. It was tornadic when it come out of Pocahontas. I mean, but it's trying to get its act back together right now. I'm just trying to see if they do reissue the tornado warning. They have a tour possible over near like Holcomb and I think it's Clarkton. It's a severe thunderstorm with a tour possible tag on it.
Yeah, copy that. Well, I've got the radar pulled up on the live stream of that area that you're on, and your mic is on and good to go. So if you want to just talk to people, so I can rest my voice for a minute.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Well, again, guys, I am in Haiti right now. Y'all kind of bear with me if I do butcher a name, but I do apologize. I'm from Mississippi, so we have places like Sugar Lock. So anyway, I'm watching a storm that's near Piggott. It was a tornadic storm as it come out of Pocahontas. They issued a tornado warning. It has since went severe thunderstorm warning, but probably about 20 minutes ago, they did issue a tornado possible for that storm again. The rotation continues to kind of go back and forth as it tightens up, loosens up, tightens back up. Right now I'm watching a broad area of rotation near Piggott. It's crossing into Piggott right now. It is raining. It is in the middle of the rain, so you're not going to see it. If you look, I know these lights are a little bit bright, but I am looking at the storm. You can see the lightning every once in a while. If you're in Piggott, it's almost right on top of you, St. Francis. I'd go ahead and take shelter. Right on the edge of Campbell, I would watch it. Holcomb, Clarkton. I think Brian said this better earlier. With these severe thunderstorm warnings in this area, right now I'm sitting at 84 degrees where I'm at right now. And the winds will shift from the south to the east. So we know there's turning in the winds. I'm watching these flags around here move from straight out of the south to straight east. And they're really ripping through here. And there is rotation. You're in a tornado watch. So we do know it's possible. So treat these severe thunderstorm warnings. I mean, with this one being a tour possible, I'd be in my safe place. But treat them as a tornado tonight, especially if you're in one of these tornado watches, because a severe thunderstorm warning is just a hair's breadth away from being a tornado warning. I mean, it just needs to take that next step. And in these areas where these tornado watches are at, I mean, and we've got tornado watches all the way down to like my home state, from like just north of West Helena across to Marianna, Arkansas, Little Rock, Hot Springs, back over near the Oklahoma area near Mena, right there on the state line, all the way extending over to near Iuka, Mississippi, Boonville, Corinth, up to Savannah, Perryville. I mean, all the way up to Murray, Kentucky. So this whole area right now is just primed for tornadoes. It's not as big of a threat as it was to the north, but still, any threat of tornadoes is still a tornado threat. I mean, it's a 5% risk, but we've seen major tornadoes come out of 5%, even 2% risk. So take these storms, seriously. If you get a tornado warning tonight, make sure you take them seriously. Right now, and we're still. I mean, that rotation near Piggott. It's still pretty broad. It's not as tight of a rotation. I know y'all keep hearing me talk about. It's up in the atmosphere. It's a real broad rotation, but it's still holding that tour possible on that severe thunderstorm warning. That severe thunderstorm warning goes for the next 21 minutes, and again, it's for northeastern Clay County and eastern Arkansas, northeastern Dunklin County, and southeastern Missouri till 8:45 p.m. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and that tour possible tag on it. And there are storms behind it as well to the south. I'm going to watch these few storms. If they kind of behave themselves, then I'm going to try to start marching back to the south, back toward Mississippi, and I'll catch these storms as they come out of Arkansas. But right now I'm going to hold on this storm and just see what happens with it. But this whole line is eventually going to start moving a little more to the southeast. It's going to push straight through from North Mississippi, Memphis, straight through North Mississippi all the way. Probably by 6 a.m. in the morning, it'll be probably approaching or south of the 82 corridor in Mississippi, which runs from Greenville, Mississippi, all the way across to Columbus, Mississippi. So it's going to be a slow-moving system. I mean, the tornado watch for most of those areas that I told you, including Memphis and that northern part of Mississippi, runs till 2 a.m. So it's 8:25. That can tell you these storms are going to push slowly to the south, but the moisture's here. We've got the Cape levels. The dew points are in the 70s, and again, I've got 84 degrees right now, so it's highly possible with the wind shear. We have just enough wind shear with a low-level jet shooting through this area. We're going to see at least one or two of these storms try to rotate. Yeah, and that area continues to try to kind of broaden out, and it's kind of what I want to see it do. I think these people up through here, a lot of y'all have seen several tornado warnings up through this area today with tornado confirms on the ground. So I'd much rather watch this storm dissipate than anything. It's been a real rough ride through Kentucky and Missouri, even into I know some of y'all up near like the Columbus, Indiana area have experienced some severe damage tonight. So our thoughts and prayers are with those people tonight. So just, I'd rather see these storms kind of fizzle out tonight. I don't want to see anybody else. But again, that threat is there that these can continue through the night. And if y'all have, and make sure you have a tornado plan in place. We tell people this all the time, and I'll reiterate it. At night with tornado, make sure you have all your stuff together. If you have important documents, medication you need, get that together now tonight before you go to bed. Make sure your phone is charged. Make sure you have some way to get watches and warnings if they're issued. Tornado safe places, never a good idea to ride out in a mobile home. We have a lot of mobile homes, especially in the Mississippi, Arkansas, even further north. Make sure you have a safe place to go. Find a local shelter. FEMA.gov should have some of the listings with shelters. Your county should be able to have some listings if there are shelters in that area, or if you know a neighbor's house you can go to if you're in a mobile home. If you're in a house with no storm shelter and no basement, remember your tornado safety rules for the house. Most interior room, whether it be a hall, a bathroom, or a closet, away from windows and outside walls. Make sure if you have a storm shelter, use it. Get in the basement if you have it. If the kids have bicycle helmets, you always hear put bicycle helmets on their heads. If you have a bicycle helmet, put it on your head, protect you from flying debris. Make sure you're wearing hard sole shoes. Don't wear flip flops. Don't wear any kind of Crocs. I mean, they're nice. I have a pair at my house, but tornado season, make sure you have all this, that you have hard sole shoes at night in case you get hit. You don't want splinters or nails going through your feet. And it happens. Make sure long pants are better than shorts, because again, if you get hit, you be walking through debris, scratch your legs up real bad, cut yourself bad. So long pants, and make sure you take warnings seriously. Like, guys, we've already seen damage. So please make sure you're listening to us on Wicked Weather or whatever news media that you're using. I mean, take these storms seriously. We've seen this time and again. I've seen it in my county this year, in Grenada County, which is in north central Mississippi, where we had a lot of people saying they just thought it was another tornado warning. These storms will come out of nowhere. So just be prepared. Don't be scared. Just be prepared. I mean, that's the best thing I can tell you. Just be prepared for these storms tonight. Have your to-go bag and your plan in place. Yeah, it's storms just it's continuing to fall apart. So I don't want to say you're still going to have some baseball size. Still going to have a little bit of ping pong ball size hail out of it. Still got probably another 15 minutes on this warning. I don't see him extending that tour possible. I mean, this is losing the rotation pretty fast. And that's what one of my partners, Jeannie, who's watching out of Tuscaloosa, has been talking to me about. One of our chasing team members. This whole line is kind of fighting for fuel. So you see more when you have these storms like we had in Columbus, Indiana, and earlier in Paducah. When they're singled out, they have a better shot of getting the moisture they need. But when they start going into like a training situation, I mean, it's not impossible to get a small rotation to spin up a brief tornado in these. But luckily, this storm that's right near the Holcomb area now, that's where the area that I'm watching is, it does look like it's trying to broaden out a little bit. Still have several ongoing tornado warnings up to our north. Some really good tornadoes producing storms. That one up in Kentucky near Glasgow, it's looking like still a really good storm.
I might be going out for Aurora. I know this is off topic, but I might be going out later today.
Gage, I'm probably going to give this just a few more minutes on this one, and I'm probably going to start shooting south on this. This line looks like it's trying to kind of fall apart a little bit.
Holy moly, I saw it.
Sounds good, man. Keeping an eye on the Princeton storm here. That one's definitely got a tiny appendage on it and some rotation, as well as, where did it go here? The one up in Whitesville. It's not very strong, but there is some rotation. That one in Whitesville, just southeast of Owensboro, is still tornado warned and has some rotation on her. But there's a possibility. The one in Princeton, south of Madisonville, is slight rotation, not a lot, but wanted to keep monitoring it. The south side of that storm isn't completely connected to the rest of the line, so it might have enough airflow in there to get some nice inflow and get a little bit of rotation going. So we'll keep an eye on that and see if that decides to start filling in there or if it decides to hook around.
Just don't mean to cut you off, Paige. Mayfield, Kentucky. Mayfield, Kentucky has a rotation approaching. That's a pretty good couple coming together.
Mayfield, Kentucky. Down here. Let's look at that. Okay. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Hope this storm is coming my direction for sure.
Gage, I don't know if you're watching this as well, but if you look at, there's also a tornadic storm in Texas. I know y'all are watching that northeast, but around Rice, Texas, there's a really good supercell thunderstorm out by itself. It's got a really defined hook on it. The hook of it's right over Rice, headed toward Powell and Goodloe, Texas. Right now, it looks like it is still radar indicated up to 2-inch diameter hail, but I mean, that storm is one of those like we've been seeing up near like Kentucky. It's by itself, and it has a really good hook on it.
Yeah, there you go. I got it pulled up there, CW, the one that you were just talking about down there in Texas. So, yeah, you're right. It does have a nice hook on it. Some pretty strong rotation there. So, yeah, we'll try to keep monitoring that. We have other people in the background as well that we can have monitor that one as well.
Yeah, I just saw that one to bring it to your attention. That looks like, again, it's like one of those we've been dealing with up north today. So
Our Texas people are on that storm there to just due south of Dallas.
The little tiny one in Lancaster, is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, the middle storm.
Copy that.
Oh, no, not that little guy. Next one down. It's going to be the east thunderstorm warning.
Nah, got it. Whitney.
Hey, somebody with access to satellite and like IR view of it, can somebody check and see if there's clearing of the clouds behind this line as it pushes through the area for me?
Doug, are you able to do that?
Yeah, but
Google search GOES 19 to pull up the satellite, and then just select this region, and you can look at the loop. Well, not tornado warning, just a severe warning I'm heading towards. How's that look on radar? The velocities are messy, but the lightning and the structure on this storm is absolutely beautiful. I'll be able to parallel it for a while.
Yeah, copy that. I wouldn't be surprised if I'll give it another scan or two, but the last two scans has gotten more and more impressive. Just north of Rushville, it's just to the west of State Road 3, north of Rushville there. So I wouldn't be surprised by the time it gets to State Road 3 there that it could potentially go tornado warning. There's some decent rotation there, and definitely getting a little of a appendage on her.
I just posted the satellite imagery into the chat.
I'm gonna be paralleling the storm on 44. I got it at my 2 o'clock. Mass. I don't know how high that's pushing up on the echo top, right? 40-some thousand feet, but it's big and all alone, so I'm heading towards it.
Copy that.
I may stay right here, Gage. That storm that's on the tail end of that line that I'm watching just north of me, that last storm is trying to get just a little bit of rotation. I mean, it's up there. It's the one near Pocahontas. It's the last one in that chain. So I may just stay here for a few minutes and kind of watch it.
Copy that.
See if anything happens with it. I mean, being the last in that line, I mean, you kind of watch those tail end storms to do something like that, and being that it's in an environment where it could possibly try. I mean, the winds are still blowing south to east fairly quickly through here. So
Yeah, sure, absolutely. We'll keep an eye on that one for you. The feeler.
My line back up and go, by the way.
All right.
Princeton, Kentucky storm is now tornado warned.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. So yeah, so this is the new tornado. Give me a second. New radar. So this is the new tornado warning here. Got a little appendage on her. Definitely got some rotation here. It's going to be coming right through just north of Hopkinsville here. That is the one that just went tornado warned, and for good reason. There's definitely a tight little rotational couplet there on that one.
I don't know if you can confirm that, but I just had a pop up on my radar that they're saying that storm that's near Princeton, the one you're just talking about, Gage, that emergency manager reported a tornado at 8:35 p.m. in that warned area.
Okay, so that was what about 6 minutes ago? So that makes sense.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not the warning itself is not issuing it, but I just had a tornado signature pop up and advising that emergency managers did report a tornado at 8:35. Looks like it was probably to the south east of Princeton by about, if it's right where it was at, about 6.5 miles to the southeast of Princeton.
Okay.
But again, that's just the report. The warning still says that it's radar indicated.
Sure.
But that'd have been about the time that little area was right over that, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep, for sure. We will keep monitoring that one as well. I'm going to come over here to the storm near Glasgow again. Still looks pretty strong. The problem with that one in Glasgow is it's all there. It's all by itself. It's still not really in that line, or at least it's on the south side of this small line, which means it could get some decent inflow there.
Yeah, you get some decent inflow. I mean, it's got a good hooking area to it, but I mean,
Somebody shared the link with me. Not for anything tornado related, but the lighting on the storm is absolutely unreal. The radar is not picking at all.
On our stream right now, you've got a pretty good view if you can see it. There's just lightning. It's literally lightning in every direction all around us.
Yeah, man, we got you. We can see it pretty good. It's some really good lightning for sure.
Brian, links in your inbox.
all right. So that storm that I was watching, that last storm in that line gauge, that's up near that come out of the Pocahontas area, coming into Peach Orchard and up toward just south of Corning. They've got reports of power poles that had been broken in that area, just to the south of Corning.
So
but that is they do have a considerable damage on that severe thunderstorm. It's the last in that line. It's the one that's moving out of O'Keene, going to Delphine, Peach Orchard.
Yeah, Peach Orchard, Delaplane, yeah, O'Keene, Lafitte. Yeah, I got you there. Yeah, definitely, probably some pretty significant winds there. The severe thunderstorm warning on it's definitely only showing 60-mile-per-hour winds, which is still no gimme, but yeah, definitely not as strong as some of the ones that we've been seeing tonight.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not something to strong. I mean, that whole line is something you'll have to watch as it moves across, especially for those little embedded circulations.
My messenger's bugging out. I'm just going to film this really quick before I get struck. I'm underneath the radio tower on Tower Road.
You should climb it. All right.
Just texted you, dude.
Okay.
The Edmonton storm is picking up speed and rotation. It's got a pretty nice hook on it as well.
Sorry, which one was that? What state is that in?
Just east of Bowling Green.
Thank you. All right, let's check out this Kentucky storm here. Like just east of Bowling Green, Glasgow area. Okay.
Hey, Gage, I got to go off screen just a second. I got to get some fuel, and I'll be back here in just a minute.
Sounds good, boss. Jonathan, your live is pretty awesome. That lightning is pretty crazy for sure. It's like me and Joe's storm that we were in, like 3 a.m. in Texas a couple weeks ago. Same with you, Natalie. I got yours too. Let's see here.
Hey, Gage, on radar scope, this Columbia Edmonton storm looks really good. I don't know if it will show up good on your end, though.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying radar scope is better than radar Omega.
Ooh.
Here before too long, I'm probably going to have to start making my way back towards St. Louis. I got an early morning.
Denied. Well, boss, I've got radar scope too, so I'll just pull it up myself.
Bet.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it and start heading back. I'll leave my live on, though, just with the lightning.
I said denied.
For Natalie, have a nice trip back. Drive safe and send any video or damage photos you get in the STL area.
No. She can't leave. Denied. You have to stay.
Hey, so we're going to push towards Bowling Green. We're going to try and salvage the night on our end. We're going to try and just set up somewhere and get some good lightning footage. We're tangentially chasing that storm that's tornado warn moving towards Bowling Green right now.
The storm that's tornado warned that's going towards Elizabethtown, or the one that's way east of Bowling Green? Because I don't see one that's actually tornado warned that's going towards Bowling Green.
You know, on our end, I said we're moving towards that one, and literally as I said those words, the tornado warning got dropped on it.
Copy that. Okay, that makes sense. 10-4 makes sense to me. You guys do what you got to do. The lightning already looks pretty cool.
Yeah, we're just going to try and salvage the night and just get some lightning footage, maybe try and do something with that.
Gage, Brian's backstage. He said you can move him up if you need to. Or he said to move him up.
Move who up, where, what, how, when, what?
Move Natalie down and put Brian in Natalie's spot.
Boogie.
That okay was so funny.
Where's Brian's feed?
It's nowhere to be found.
I don't know. He just said that he was backstage to pull it live.
for this storm that is moving easterly, crossing Highway 127. There is your look at the velocity, and just underneath me on the screen, you are looking at Columbia, Kentucky. Columbia's up here. We have a ton of lightning showing up, and remember, you are very much going to get in on that rain and hail just out of this storm.
Yeah, a few minutes ago we had a tornado watch issued here in Crossville, Tennessee. That's where I'm located.
That's going to be headed your way. Decent looking area of velocity. So be concerned to be prepared for a tornado, especially on the south side there in Columbia. Future radar does show our overall line of storms moving into western West Virginia, southeastern Kentucky, the Nashville area around midnight, Memphis as well as Little Rock into the midnight hour. Again, gusty vanishing wind, that's going to be threat number 1. However, along this line, we are likely to see tornado warnings. So when you go to bed, have a way to get those warnings. And as I mentioned, if you can and you want to, just sleep in that safe spot. That's your best bet on a night like tonight. 6 o'clock in the morning, now we've got those thunderstorms into places like the Greenville Storm.
Hey, I am on that storm as well, over Blum. I'm just on the south side of Cleburne right now.
Now, Saturday's threat, we've got 2 zones to watch. We've got parts of New York and New England. We've also got sections of more traditional tornado activity.
Trying to get a little west out of the path of the hail and to get some lightning shots.
Monday and Tuesday look to all bring more significant severe weather threats back off to the west. Tomorrow it's a torcon of 3 for Dallas, for the Red River Valley. We've got torcons of 2 outside of that zone. So I really don't think we're looking at a tornado outbreak, but I do think we'll see tornado warnings. What I think we'll see more of is hail producers. We've got 2 inch or greater hail threat inside that white outlined area. Possibility of quarter-size hail anywhere you see the purple shading. Future radar storms get going right around midday. They're going to continue to the east during the afternoon hours. So Dallas, round 1 during the early to mid part of the afternoon. Round 2 coming in the evening. And these storms could again bring large hail. So could be looking at a very expensive situation if you get a big hailstorm in a Dallas or a Fort Worth. Storms begin to subside in intensity overnight. We've got teams standing by to bring you more updates.
For the professional, it's not enough to possess knowledge. We seek to refine it. To wield its power. To redefine its boundaries. Knowledge is put to the test in every
Quick fun fact, I just passed the slab of a house on the south side of Cleburne that was almost leveled by an EF3 back in 2013.
All right, guys. So this storm that is heading out of Edmonton, just east of Glasgow, headed towards Jamestown. It has got a very strong rotational couplet on it now, with a very classic hook echo, headed right towards Sparksville. If you are in Toria, Sparksville, Fairplay, Gadberry, Flatwood, Chance, Breeding, anywhere in that area of Kentucky, you need to take shelter. Where am I at here? So this is the storm that I'm talking about. Very strong rotation there.
You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Atlas. Before starting Atlas, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. Skin that's still more clear, even at 1 year? Clearly, it's possible with Atlas. Talk to your doctor about Atlas for eczema. You're telling me when I switch to T-Mobile, you'll give me an iPhone 16 Pro, you'll help me off my old phone, and it's still looking for this.
The hook's getting crazy over here. We're going to monitor that one because that is coming in the direction of Russell Springs, Jamestown, Somerset, Kentucky. So we will definitely keep an eye on that. They've extended this tornado warning out just south of Hardinsburg, Kentucky, as well, headed towards Big Clifty. There is some rotation in there, not super strong, but it is there.
Come see why our chicken tenders are legendary, and our pot pie is so good you'll think grandma. Cheddar's is the place where you always get a lot for not a lot. Everybody. All right, and good evening, everyone. Mike Dennis, Weather Channel headquarters. I want to keep you up to date on severe weather happening for us across the Midwest, down to the Mid-South, and the Southern Plains as well. Quite a few areas that will be at risk right through the nighttime hours tonight. I'm going to show you here what's going on the watches. A large area here from Ohio back down to Arkansas where we have tornado watches this evening. And you can see the expiration on some of these goes until 3 o'clock in the morning, so the threat will last well into the nighttime hours for us tonight. And here's what's going on right now. Numerous severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings tonight from north central Ohio back down south of the Ohio River and back down into the Natural State. So this is a key area right in here between, say, Louisville, Bowling Green, London, and Paducah. That's been the hot spot for a severe storm in the history of tornadoes. We're sitting down in here just outside of Murray, in Callaway, Marshall, and Trigg counties. We're under a tornado warning until 9:45. Radar indicated tornado zooming eastbound here, so it is an important heads up for you. We want you to be in a safe spot this evening. If we focus on the velocity, it's about right here between 13 and Fairfield. That's the area where we may have a tornado that is touching down at the moment. So along 402 and 68 heads up for you here. Again, that storm moving basically due east at this point. With the timing on this part, we want you to be in your safe spot ASAP. Tornado basically right on top of you. We've got a little bit more time though. In places like Shawnee Hills or Maple Grove, you see the timing there, about 9:33, 9:38, so you get half an hour or more. What I'd recommend that you do then is identify where in your home you're going to go in order to be safe from tornadoes. At a basically a storm shelter, great options for you. If not, ground level floor of your building, wherever you are right now watching us, and make sure you get down low in that room and make sure it has no exterior walls. This is going to be just outside of Owensboro, okay? We're just at the east of Owensboro here. Heads up for you in Cecilia. Our warning until 9:15 this evening. Same thing, storms moving off the east right now. A little bit more difficult to see here on the velocities here, but I'd say something for sure is potentially rotating right in there with that green, that red are right next to each other, showing you inbound and outbound winds. So when they're right next to each other, that implies rotation. But I also say you get some really good wind within the whole leading edge of that storm line as well. As we time this out for you, McDaniel coming in around 9:02 again. It's about right now. You can't waste any time. Go to your safe spot quickly. It's only here coming in around 10:23. Starville. You've got a little bit of time. 10:41 the arrival time for you. A lot of action tonight where the tornado warnings, the severe thunderstorm warnings, you could be looking at winds that gusts in excess of, say, 60 or even 70 miles per hour, and an opportunity for a little bit of hail in some of these storms as well. All right, so we've got this warning outside of Graydenville tonight, here, Cumberland, and Metcalfe counties in Kentucky under a tornado warning. So in Edmonton, heads up for you. It's going by you actually already, but I can see the appendage there just outside Columbia. Right down here to the south of Columbia is where we potentially have tornado. And you can clearly see here that green and that red couplet next to each other. That's where the warning is right now, where the tornado is likely touching down, potentially headed toward Highway 127. And Columbia, south of Columbia, over to Ely here, heads up for you. Looking at the correlation coefficient, what it's been telling us is there any debris being wafted into the air? I don't see any clear definition of that.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to jump off for the night. Great work, everyone. Stay safe and keep going.
Appreciate it. Take care, and thanks for the help. Sweet dreams.
This entire area across the Ohio Valley is really lit up with warning sports. There's a lot of action happening tonight from central Ohio all the way down to central Arkansas. Another warnings update to one headed toward the Moorhead area, Bass, Fleming, and Rowan County.
You got a copy, Doug?
So now you can places like Lakeview Heights in Owensville, in Salt Lake, heads up, and you can.
I got you, Brian.
I got you too. Lay off my boo cage.
We'd be very worried for you. And right along I-64 as well. You would not want to travel tonight in this location because of that threat of a nighttime tornado touching down that you may not be aware of.
How's the storm looking by me? It's beautiful. I tried to join the live, but
10:44. So both the places, you have time. It's not a panic situation right now. It's, collect your thoughts and collect the important items. That might be a bike helmet, shoes, cell phone, and then we'll go to your safe spot here quickly tonight to avoid the worst of these storms and protect yourself. But they have had a history of producing some very violent weather today. And I'm going to show you proof of that. That includes, look at these storms here in the St. Louis metro. This is incredible, right? Check this out. Look at all the debris all over this neighborhood. Tree branches, just building pieces, things flying off of the roofs here. This is what happened in that same cluster we were just showing you. This is just earlier today over in St. Louis. So a lot of action, really violent winds here, and we may have had a couple of different pockets.
hey, Brian, it looks like the storm's actually starting to hit more of a weak zone. I mean, there's still some possibility with it, but it looks like it's definitely starting to weaken.
This is one that's on the other side. The pictures on the right-hand side, you can see the road here, and what appears to be a relatively small tornado. But what's crazy is if you look past the tree line here, what you'll now notice is see the debris cloud down at the bottom here. It almost doesn't even look like the tornado is touching the ground, right? But you can clearly see it's kicked up all the dust at the bottom of the screen here, and behind that little tree line, we're probably in a plowed field. But you're also going to see some debris that flies within this. In this light, you can see all the pieces and chunks of debris that are flying now within that tornado. So it's centrifuging out, and that's really wild scene right there. It's centrifuging out. You can see all bits of debris within that right there, right? And so this is one of the dangers a lot of times with tornadoes is the flying debris. And then you can see the power lines are here as well. And here comes the tornado, about to come right through those power lines. You see them arcing there, and so, the debris is hitting the power lines. They're starting to short. They're starting to arc. And look at all that debris in the sky right now. Look at all the little different pieces that you see here and there. And who knows exactly what those are. It could be pieces of trees, branches, buildings, roof pieces, whatever it might be. But all those things would pose danger, especially if they're centrifuged out of the tornado. And that tornado, spinning at 100 miles an hour. Close call here to that home. Goes right behind it. Still all kinds of debris across the road.
I should have service now. I'm about to tell you this thing. There's definitely a wall out and a pole on it. With like much on velocities, looks like it's pretty stormy. I'm going to try to go up north and
Again, this is Minor, Missouri. Really impressive stuff.
yeah, I'm sure it's probably pretty from where you're at. Right now, you're in between two radar sites. It's one to switch between the two, so I'm not getting a good read on it.
Same thing, tornadoes right in the center of your screen that you see there.
Copy that, sir.
In southeastern Missouri, that had tornadoes touch down on the
Okay, guys, we're looking here.
Tornado, as you saw in other videos, but nonetheless, you get the picture here. A lot of violence with the storms that we've seen today, and this is why we are with you this evening to keep you up to date on what's happening, because these storms have really been potent for us today. A lot of different areas where it could be threatening through the night tonight. So what does that mean for you? Well,
Let's see if we can find a good. See what this stuff looks like down here. Here, Hopkinsville. Got another tornado warned storm here. A little bit of rotation in there. This is definitely going to be a wind threat here for sure. You're showing 70-mile-per-hour winds coming towards Hopkinsville area, Hopkinsville, Kentucky.
ACW off to the right side where those lights are on your screen. Is that a lowering over there, or is that a tower?
I think I'm looking at a shelf cloud is what I'm looking at. I don't see anything that looks like a wall cloud in it. It looks like just like a shelf cloud.
Copy that, sir.
All right, yeah, right here, we're starting to get this this bow out here, right through there. So you're looking at some pretty strong winds through here, headed this direction towards Linton.
like in Nashville, Huntsville, Birmingham, and also down here tomorrow. The severe weather threat to go from, say, the Capital District, all the way through the Atlantic, stretching back along I-20, getting back to the Dallas area. Fort Pond, 3 for in Dallas. So on the lower end, but it's Fort Pond on the west. And let me bring you the future radar here at the Metroplex. We've seen that we're 155.
Cool. Things definitely aren't over yet, but they have calmed down a little bit. We're still got some nice, strong line of storms here. Definitely a big wind threat all the way through. I mean, basically from Louisville all the way down to Arkansas, down to Tennessee area. That big line of storms that's formed now is going to be a big wind threat. There's definitely still a possibility for some internal spin ups within that line. But with the nighttime kind of falling here and stuff, it definitely showing just a little bit of weakening here with some of these storms. But the threat's not over. I'm not saying that for sure. These little cells that have formed still out front of this large line, those are still the ones you're going to have to be concerned about. Jamestown area, Columbia, that one that's tornado warned down there. We're still monitoring that one, keeping a close eye on it because that one can definitely still do something for sure. Looked real good there for a little while, and now I think it might be cycling again. Maybe the could potentially be dying. There's just a lot of rain and just icky stuff up in front of that, so it's going to be hard for it to get anything that's clean and just real juiced, if you will. Definitely got rotation on her. Let's see if I can get a better radar here for y'all. Let's try Jefferson City here. West Point. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's just some decent rotation you can see there on that thing.
Membership with your mom so she can share with you. Easy. USA. Check if you're eligible today.
Does Lexus even really work? Over 85% of patients say not only does it work, they saw results from the very first time. Get started today with a 3-month trial pack with Lexus at trylexmd.com.
Life isn't always changing. Gathering around for music one moment, reconfiguring for entertainment the next, and tomorrow a new work is home. Because LoveSac adapts to life, our life. 60% of women experience 5 weeks with water protection underwear. Try Always to Free. It's rapid dry cooler and gives up to 25% oxygen and gives up to 95% on.
Hey, Brian, what's the location of that photo?
A winter wonderland for skaters, fishermen, and people on a date wanting to break the ice.
Look at all these cracks.
It's February 23rd, 2020, and Jason Clark and Patty McDonald are at Bear Lake.
This was a very rare occasion when it actually froze over and you could see through the ice on the pond. It was perfect conditions that never happen.
I wish I had a little bit of daylight on this. This is a heck of a shelf cloud coming through right through here, through Haiti.
All right, guys. They just extended this tornado warning here. It's actually, yeah, it's an extension by near Big Clifty. Looks like it might go just south of Big Clifty into Clarkson, Bonneville. You definitely got some rotation in that line there. Some weak rotation, but it is rotation nonetheless. Enough for the tornado warning for sure. So you got those up there, and then you got the one still in Columbia, south of Columbia here. Let me check my timing on this. 8:13, 11. Yeah, that checks. So yeah, that one coming into Jamestown, Russellville, Russell Springs, definitely some very strong rotation there.
Hey, Gage.
Yes, sir.
Near Kenneth and Bragg City, Arkansas. It's going to be just to the little bit northwest of where I'm at. Does that look like that? I mean, I know I'm a little way from the radar right there, but does that look like it's trying to hook around a little bit, maybe?
Let me pull up a different radar here and take a look.
Maybe one near Kenneth and one behind it just south of Rector. I mean, I'm getting bad data in this area, especially being as where I'm at, but
yeah, I would say so. There's definitely an appendage on there. It's kind of coming together. You got a couple spots of rotation there. One southeast of Kenneth, and then farther back, that line is still continuing to just stretch out. South west of Marmaduke also might have a little bit of rotation there.
Yeah, that's the two areas I'm watching. I may have to move here if that does kind of accelerate, because that is coming directly toward me near Haiti. I'm right in line with where that little hooking area is. It looks like it's trying to move more due east.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, you actually have Connor Croft is in that area too. He's actually headed south right now on 55.
Yeah, I think I run into him at the same Lewis truck stop I stopped at a while ago. I think that was him that I ran into a while ago.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of give it just a few more minutes and see what it does, and then I'll probably move on south.
Sounds good. Yeah, he's booking south now, so he's obviously
he's trying to get into that. He's trying to get in that warm air. I mean, I think as these storms march south, we're going to see another flare up of QLCs, I believe, in this line as it moves south. Because I mean, there's a lot of good warm air that hasn't been tapped to the south of this line.
Sure, absolutely.
Kentucky as well. So the Rebel Leader, make sure you have your phone in alert mode, and it will wake you up in case of a tornado. You can take in the shelter. All right, keep that broken. We'll bring you the warnings as normal. Almost got it.
Still at incredible risk. This time, Jason goes better equipped. He wears goggles to help him see, uses a towel as a marker, and has an exit. Underwater swimming is still an incredibly dangerous pursuit, and it's remarkable that Jason didn't die. Still to come, From the producers of Highway to Hell.
Here is not a very good day. There's a lot of wrecks in this canyon. Some of that is happening. All hands on deck.
Okay. Russellville, this storm that's coming up on you guys just west of Somerset still got real strong rotation on it. It'd probably be a good idea to go ahead and take cover. This thing could drop at any minute. Still looking real good. It's down here by itself. It's got the warm air. It's got everything it needs. It's just really trying to put one down here. So you guys probably should just take cover in a little town of Esto, Russell Springs, Jamestown, Carlos. Probably get to your safe spots because this thing could drop one at any time.
Trying to see if I can flip around and see what I'm looking at through there.
I've worked hard, and others have gone to me for you. So how come the insurance company acts like it's your fault? Part of law, our team will make sure big insurance stops blaming you and starts paying you. Hurt, call for 332 first.
Uncertain times. The difference between prices and confidence is preparation. Secure over 2,000 calories a day for your family. Premium emergency food supply. Reliable food supply. With 25-year shelf life. Compact storage. You'll be ready whenever emergency strikes. Delicious. You can prepare meals with only hot water. Or food supply. Millions of emergency prepare. Secure your family's future today. And mypatriotsupply.com.
All right.
Definitely looks like there's something there.
Where you at? Is it on screen, CW?
Certainly. Are you for Certain? We are for Certain. Certainty matters. When you need promo gear for 50 clients, customers, and your team, ForImprint.com has items certain to last.
Some things are better.
Oh yeah, I see what you're looking at there, CW. What direction you facing? Hey CW, you got a copy?
Resident Brandon Ferris is on his way to go shopping, but is caught by surprise.
Started getting alerts on my phone. At first, it was just saying it's going to be a thunderstorm warning and all much. Then all of a sudden, it was a take shelter.
Welcome back in. Thanks for sticking with us here on the Weather Channel. Meteorologist Felicia Combs with our continuing coverage of the severe weather that is ongoing. You can see here we have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings that we're continuing to watch. It's already been a very active afternoon and evening, and that's continuing into the nighttime hours now. A lot of news shows where we're watching this. A lot of active warnings across the country currently. Take a look at this particular tornado warning. This is for the cities of Eli, Jamestown, and Russell Springs, accounting for the Dare and Russell until 9:45. Looking at this on the radar, there's very good indication that we could have some rotation within this storm. So we're going to watch that very closely. Some of these storms earlier this afternoon and evening have been prolific. Trailmakers have been racing off the east-northeast at about 60 miles per hour. So an indication of some rotation here near Estes, the kind of northern portions of this morning. If you're in Eli, you want to be in your safe spot right now.
Okay, here. CW, can you hear me?
Yeah, I've got you. Was out of the truck looking. I had a little bit of, it appeared to be a low in there just a minute, back up to my northeast a little bit. But it's really hard to, it was really, I only caught like the last 2 or 3 minutes of it before it disappeared behind those trees. It
Yeah,
looked
no.
like it was around the Hayward area at the time.
Yeah, I definitely saw what you were looking at there. Just to the, maybe just to the left of that pole right in front of you that you were looking at.
If anybody's in Tiptonville, I'd watch it because that area that I'm looking at is headed directly for Tiptonville. Tiptonville, Samberg, Hornbreak, over toward Union City. I mean, it's headed directly to the east.
Yeah, there's
And
definitely.
you could tell there just for a few minutes, looked like it was something there, but it's then moved off to my north, to my east a little bit, so it's kind of hard to get. And there's no real clear spot down through there. It's just a bunch of trees. I'll go down the road, see if maybe I can get another good visual of it.
Copy that.
Hey, Natalie, just checking in on you.
Natalie, just checking in on you.
Was that for me?
Yeah, I was just checking on you.
Yeah, I was just checking on you.
Doing good, just waiting for this train to pass.
Choo-choo.
Yeah, whatever's there is done gone. I mean, it was moving fairly quickly. I can't see it anymore.
Yeah, copy that.
I think I'm fixing to turn around and start headed back south. I can tell there's a big difference. This air is starting to cool down with this line pushing closer to me. So I'm going to try to start shooting back south and get back into the warm sector and see if these storms do anything as they push south.
Sounds good, man. Yeah, I'd start headed probably towards Holland, Steel.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Start pushing back toward Memphis. I mean, there's good air down there that hasn't been used, and I mean, it's still really warm down there, really juicy. So hopefully these storms will take, if they get into it, they may take initiative of it, try to use what's there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's definitely some storms down there by Little Rock too that are kind of cruising up through there. You might be able to, even if you wait a little bit and see what happens there, and then keep cruising down towards Memphis and intercept these ones that are going to be coming that direction.
Yeah, that was kind of my plan with this, was just kind of try to start up here and then kind of try to press a little bit to the south as they start pushing in.
Yeah.
It'd be really nice if this was a good day event, because I mean, yeah, I've seen some beautiful structure on these storms. All right, we're gonna start heading back towards Steel and back down that way.
Sounds good.
I think I'll go down toward Blytheville and then maybe stop there and just kind of ease down as they go down toward like Osceola and back toward West Memphis.
Copy that.
Yeah, definitely fixing to get into the rain part of this. Ooh, these winds blowing my car all over the road.
I got help pushing back. Equality helps us push back. Just like overwork. One study strictly involved is proven to treat men for missed episodes of life or adults to help them push back. Evolve is not approved for elderly patients with dementia due to
Ba-da-ba-ba-doo. And they still extended that warning out there south of Hopkinsville. It's still not a lot of super strong rotation, but it's there. It's there. So
I can understand why they had power poles that may have been snapped. This wind is blowing my car all over the road.
yeah, they're. Let's see where you at here. Yeah, it's definitely really starting to try to bow around. So big wind threat here coming up. Still showing. Let's see, 70-mile-per-hour winds almost all the way down the line.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell it. It ain't hard to tell.
All right.
I mean, I think these storms are going to hold on to a wind threat all the way to 82 Highway. I think what we'll see after they get out of that Memphis area, South Haven area, back down toward my way. I'm not saying that, we don't have a 2% chance of a tornado, but I think what we're going to see, if anything on a tornado threat, you'll see more of a intersecting with those storms. If they intersect with one another, may do just enough spin, but I think there's going to be a significant wind threat as it pushes south.
Yeah, very, very, very well possible. I tend to agree with you on that.
Especially if they start bowing out as they press south, because I mean it shows this whole line just pressing straight south toward Jackson. I mean, I was showing some computer model showing that this line wouldn't even be in to the 82 corridor till around 6 o'clock in the morning, but by that time of the couple models I looked at, it showed it was definitely weakening, but a couple of them were still trying to hang in there.
Sure.
And if anybody's watching, I am now moving back to the south. I know I'm talking to Gage here, but I'm moving back south toward Bethelville. We're watching this line in behind me. This will be coming toward Memphis, Blytheville, Osceola, Point South, West Memphis, Arkansas. If y'all are ahead of this line that's pushing down through Arkansas and western Tennessee, remember, anybody that's up under that tornado watch, you really need to start paying attention, because you can have little intersections with these lines where you have these little embedded rotations that will try to spin up. And I mean, right now, just in the few miles that I have drove, I went back from like 76. I'm now back up to almost 80 degrees just driving just a few miles down the road. So it shows you just how juicy the atmosphere is down south of these storm systems. So definitely downwind of this, Osceola, down to West Memphis, over to Dyersburg, Jackson, Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee. Really big metropolitan area. I mean, you need to be watching Olive Branch, South Haven, Boonville, Mississippi, Ashland, Mississippi, Tunica, Mississippi, all the way across to like Iuka, Mississippi. Y'all need to be definitely watching this as they push south, because you can see embedded rotations with this in this line as it does push south. And like you heard me talking with Gage there, I mean, there's definitely a wind threat there as well. If some of these little segments bow out, you could see some 60, 70 mile an hour winds, and that can easily do some roof damage, push over trees onto houses. So make sure y'all are definitely watching this line as it pushes south. And even in some of my area, like, Tate County or in the Senatobia area, Batesville, Mississippi, Grenada, Mississippi. If I've got anybody on here watching from there, over toward Tupelo, I mean, definite wind threat with this. There's a 2% chance of a tornado, but again, you don't look at the numbers, you just know that there's a possibility. It's definitely not zero, but it's definitely not as big of a threat as they've had in Kentucky. But just all in all, watch these storms as they push down into western Tennessee and into Mississippi, central Mississippi tonight as they press south. Maybe kind of a long night. But I've got plenty of caffeine, Gage. I did bring plenty of caffeine with me, so.
Well, that's good.
I packed plenty of snacks and caffeine, so I should be plenty entertained for the next little while. Those storms over near Little Rock are definitely starting to shimmy a little bit, for sure. Definitely some severe thunderstorms coming out of that, for sure, if nothing else.
All right, guys. Somerset, Kentucky here. That tornado warning has been extended to you guys now. There's definitely some rotation there. Let me get a different, better radar, maybe, potentially, possibly here. So you guys can see this, what's happening. Yeah, that's not better. Somerset, you guys are in like a nice little radar dead zone for sure.
Wow.
Let me see if I can. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll go. Let's see if I can change this. There's definitely some rotation there. Go, sir. Go ahead, CW.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, I know you're getting that. I was just definitely gonna say you can tell the difference in the air down here. I'm back up to 85 degrees, crossing back into Arkansas, headed toward Blytheville. I mean, you can definitely tell the air is still warm down through here.
Gotcha. Yeah, y'all. So this is the Somerset, Kentucky storm. She got a little bit of a hook around there. Definitely got some inflow on her, but light rotation at the moment. Still showing. I don't know. Let's read about this for a second. Moving relatively slow right now, 45 mile an hour coming towards Somerset. Not the fastest I've ever seen. Okay. We'll keep an eye on this thing. It's definitely has some sort of rotation on it. It is kind of a lonely guy down here by itself. But there is definitely been a lot of moisture, like rain, through this area. So I don't know. We'll see if it still can hold on to itself here, but it's not looking super strong at the moment.
Gage, I don't know if you're watching that storm that's over near Hot Springs Village. That's going to be Hot Springs Village, Fountain Lake, Hot Springs, in Arkansas. That storm is showing a considerable damage tag to it as a severe thunderstorm with 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds moving across. Like it's going to take out, maybe go across the south side of Little Rock. I mean, definitely a very strong storm. I mean, and it's in an environment where you do have that tornado watch going with that threat of tornadoes. So that's definitely a storm to watch. It's really intensifying pretty strong.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, y'all. We are at the point here where things have there's definitely lots of storms still happening. It's going to be continuing to happen throughout the night, especially down in Kentucky. There's still storms up in Ohio that are severe thunderstorm warned, all the way down into Arkansas, Texas area. So this is a massive line of storms. A lot of our chasers now have. It's getting dark. Most of them have called it for the night. CW is still going to be out with y'all. He's going to be heading south. But we're at the point where things have quieted down enough that we're probably going to end the live stream here. And CW, if you're still listening here, you're welcome to take over the Wicked Weather page from here and continue as you press on here.
All right, I'll bring my live stream back up on the Wicked Weather and track these storms as they move south. I'll probably be tracking all the way into central Mississippi. I mean, I'm in it for the long haul through these. I want to make sure, especially these tornado watches, that we get out of them, and that I'm going to be watching for my people coming into central Mississippi to make sure we don't have any rotations that try to spin up through there. So I'm kind of in it for the night. So I'll switch over to the Wicked Weather page and bring it up.
Yeah, copy that. The one more shout out here for Somerset, heading this direction. It's still looking about the same. Still some decent rotation there now, and a little bit more of a hook. It could be kind of ramping up here. So we'll continue to monitor this storm as well and try to get you warnings out when we can. So just keep monitoring the Wicked Weather page. CW is going to be with y'all as he's driving south. So definitely jump over there or just wait for us to get everything switched over. But if you want to keep watching CW, he's going to be headed south there, and he's going to continue streaming. So, but we really appreciate y'all tuning in and looking to us for all your severe weather alerts. And thanks you so much. It really helps. If you guys haven't, jump over there, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. It's completely free, but it helps us a lot. Same with the Facebook page and all the other pages. You go on our Facebook page. We got all of our links on a link tree now. You can click on that, and it brings all of our all stuff up. You can get our T-shirts and go. I think we've got Instagram, TikTok, even Facebook. We got it all. So if you guys just jump over there. You guys can follow us on everything. But again, thank you all very much for supporting us and helping get the word out in front of this severe weather. We really appreciate y'all. So we're going to end it here. And then here in just a few moments, CW is going to jump back on the Wicked Weather page, and he'll continue from there. So thank you all again so much. I really appreciate y'all. Have a good one. Bye, CW.
Bye, brother. See you later.
Where it touched down at, there could have been a
massive multiplier. Despite the surprise nature of the